Let's go! Welcome to Cinematic Epic. I am your host and game master, Adam, and we are here, the final episode of this season, and it is going to be fan-freaking-tastic and dramatic for sure. But to cover what Cinematic Epic is a TTRPG where everything in the world is affected by, one, the narratives that I weave and I express to the players for them to interact with. Two, how the players deal with all of those, the decisions they make, the choices, how aggressive, how passive, how offended. Three, the dice rolled along the way. All of the glorious 20s and all of the even better ones, of course, when they roll them and not me. The last thing, and this is kind of the golden rule of Cinematic Epic, is that you're always welcome to try. No matter what the rules state, what the situation is, if it is something that you feel your character would try to do to muster that little extra strength, to go for it when all of the chips are down, that's what we're here for. Dramatic dice rolls and great role play. One of the other things that we use is tabletop audio. Tabletop audio is a fantastic way to bring that little bit extra flair with some music, that setting, that ambience, from dungeons to starships to forests to caves. Check it out, whether you're playing online like us or at a tabletop at home. There isn't too much to say before we get into this session, except for the fact that we are here. Every choice, every character they pursued, every moment that they've played thus far has been tallied, and we're going to see if the players have been found wanting or if they will succeed and claim the Tournament of Gold. But there is only one wish. So who's it going to be? But let's bring in those players. Let's see their glorious faces happy for one last time.
No.
Yeah, there we go. A little stunned.
Happy
That's
forever
what
after. Happy
First.
forever after.
First and foremost, we've got Thala.
Yes, we do. No. Again, my name is Alicia. I'm playing the character, Thala. She is an adventurer gallivanter, Neridari from the island of Lunar Port. She stands at 6 feet tall, with blue-green skin covered in blue-green hardened fish scales. She also has webbed hands and feet. She's a great swimmer. Well, last time Brelix came to me, trying to get me to accept whatever made him into the ashy monster that he is, and she refused. So, we will see if she made the right choice.
It's true. And one other thing to highlight, though, for good old Thala, she's coming into this session with a NPC character to whom she cares greatly for. That is Skem. I just wanted to highlight that for no particular reason going into a finale episode.
Ooh.
No reason at all. Next up on our list, we've got Mina Graves.
Yes, hello. I'm Niru, and I'm playing Mina Graves. She is a treekin, which is a druid-like creature from the island of Miskeep. And she's 6'4", with emerald green eyes and bark-like skin. And going into the finale, she's feeling pretty good, because she's starting a coup. She's got the power of the people behind her. So, yeah, we'll see how all that progresses this time.
Yeah, and another highlight is, Mina Graves is coming into this session with a few people that, she cares about, with the Andrews. And again, highlighting this for no particular reason. Everybody calm down. Third in our roster of heroes doing battle this evening, we've got Hyrlith.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Ian, and I will be playing Hyrlith tonight. Hyrlith is a human. He is a guardian Cerberus from Norlock. He stands at about 6'3", and has brown hair with red stripes. He's pretty lanky, and he's got very green eyes. And after last week, he is feeling a lot of emotions, as he is now feeling this egg of the phoenix within his chest, and he's nervous for the upcoming final battle, and it will be a test of bond and fellowship. So we will see how this goes.
It's true. And Hyrlith for a while there was kind of a lone wolf, but now in the finale coming up, we've got his parents in the stadium watching him compete, and potentially a new character in Helen to whom Hyrlith might have some feelings for. So how all that's going to play out in the final episode, well, we'll have to find out once we're there. But we do have one more combatant, one more brave soul risking everything, and that is Acama.
Yep, that's true. My name is James, and tonight I will be playing Acama. He is a Stygian pioneer, harbinger from Voloma, right? He's 5'8". He has bright green eyes, and he has markings reminiscent of tattoos that run from his right hand up to his face, and pretty much everywhere else at this point. And he wears a half-face mask. Last time I done learned about how grievously I've been betrayed by the people I love and this man that I done trusted. But he kept his eyes on the prize and has decided to put his efforts and his feelings towards getting done what needs to get done over just crashing out.
It's true. And Acama doesn't bring too many people to the finale to whom he cares about. One of them is already dead. We know that. His good buddy Okrim.
Early.
But what we can say is that the spotlight is surely shining on Acama more than most.
Oh, don't say that.
But to know how our party is going to be able to wield this battle with abilities and tokens, let's check in with what they have at their hands, at their disposal. Okay, we've got some stuff. Mina Graves, though, looking a little light on the epic tokens part, so we're gonna have to see how she maneuvers through everything as we go. All right, so this is our final episode. I'm so excited to say for the last time this season. Without further ado, let's get into this session.
Welcome back to the Golden Tournament. And yes, that will be the final time I speak those words, for we finally arrived at the finals of our glorious tournament. Normally, this would be a moment of great celebration, but it pains me to say that our excitement is being overshadowed by the heinous acts of one woman. It appears as if the fugitive known as Sequoia, a corrupt and dangerous woman who intends to put you and your High Empress in grave danger, has rallied the dredges of the realm. Yes, the peasants that have long been an eyesore outside the gates of our great city, those that were too stupid enough to take the golden opportunity of 1,000,000 gold bounty, have instead been inspired to rise up and lash out against all of you. The criminals, the murderers, the worst of society that our High Empress drove out of this city have all been brought back in by this Sequoia to terrorize the streets where you and your families safely live. As a result, upstanding citizens of the Golden City have been scared off from pursuing the 1,000,000 gold bounty for fear of repulsive peasants beating them to death. It's now become clear that this Sequoia is going to make it to the final round of the Golden Tournament, and instead of our High Empress Okrim disqualifying her as she rightfully could, she's vowed to deal with this villain on a stage for all to see. And because she ensures your protection, the final round of the Golden Tournament will be taking place in our arena with a protective force field between you and the combatants. the Golden City guarantees your safety. Come, join me, Christoph Alan-Mar, the will of the High Empress Veln, and the High Empress herself, as she and the Golden City team makes an example out of this vile weed. It all ends tonight. Please note, all peasants will be turned around at the gate for obvious safety reasons. See you there, reputable, well-meaning citizens.
That message plays over and over again throughout the city, even into the areas that are currently occupied by Mina Graves and her movement. The little scrolls will float in, they'll play it. Some are destroyed instantly, some are in like areas that just can't get to, so their message goes throughout the masses over and over. The internal of the Golden City is at arms, and they are not letting anyone in with a show of force. It seems that the only way that this would be parted is by the action of heroes, but this then becomes into murky territory, as nobody wants to give the Golden Queen true reason for a team to be banned from the tournament. Right now, her claims that she could get rid of Mina Graves are sketchy at best. But none of the heroes want to risk anything in particular. As the party is making their way towards the Golden Arena together, it's through cheers as in the masses that you know, it's like everyone's like, "Yo, do it for us! Come on, we believe in you!" You know, these cheers. And the masses are attempting to follow, but they hit this wall where the guards spread just enough to allow the party through. It's at this moment where some of the peasants, some of these ones who are standing up for everything they believe in, try to swell forward with you, and violence is right at its brink. Spears start to get aimed down, bowmen prepare on the tops of walls, and a voice breaks the tension, though. Well, I have to say, this all feels a bit violent, don't you think? As none other than Okrim before seems to appear from nowhere in the masses.
Mm-hmm.
He steps up next to Acama, as if the two of them are great friends.
Mm-hmm. Best friends.
I do believe it is wrong for you all to keep these citizens out from the arena. And while violence may be your answer, I guess we might have to respond in kind. Don't you think, Acama? He looks over at Acama. Of course, Acama here would take no action, as he is a reputable hero. But there are those that believe in him, who have traveled a far distance to see him fight. And from the crowd, these like hooded members start stepping forward and pulling back their hoods, and it is very clearly people of Acama's walk.
That's not menacing at all.
All of them wielding different symbols of Thespis as they look over towards Acama, and they give like a salute, a cheer, a wave, a smile, a nod. But they do turn back towards the Golden City and their guards. Golden City, there's a tension a little bit. They kind of stiffen their ranks. They back up. They're not going to just idly take a threat like that. As it feels like this pressure point's about to go even further, a horn breaks the building grunts and turmoil, shouts, whispers, and this kind of murmur of crowds, and everyone's attention is turned towards the water. But no boat heralds this noise. In fact, it is from the very ocean in which this next group arrives.
Could it be?
Thala's people
My nigga.
arrive in mass.
Hey!
As they step forth and they get close to this building conflict, the captain of the guard is very clearly like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. As Okrim and a diplomat from Thala's people begin to discuss the fact that on what grounds do they have to bar entry from either of these two, these groups of people, the Thala or Acamas. But also, on what grounds are they citing that the peasants? And this becomes this back and forth thing before finally a overwhelmed and a touch afraid guard captain decides to stand down at his post.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
And peacefully, the denizens, the peasants, the dredges, as Kristoff would call them, Acama's people and Thala's people make their way towards the Golden City's final event. Once you're there, you receive your last cheer, your last joyous, outburst from the people before heading into your prep area, an area where it's just the four of you. There's a small note waiting for you on the table of this private chamber.
So I can't read it if I don't know what it says. So
as Thala walks over and grabs it, it is a note simply stating that Angoin will be over to discuss some final kinks, plans, and ideas that have arisen. But for the moment, the party finds themselves alone with each other for perhaps the last time. If there's anything a player would like to state, here's your moment.
Oh, jeez, guys. I don't know if you want me to go through the whole thing, but I want Thala would tell them about the whole thing with Brelix.
Thala tells the story of her moment while she waited for Skem, this feeling of dread, this vision of Brelix, and then this voice that came out of her, reaching far. Each one of you notes that must have been that you heard this melody had made it to your ears as well, though it didn't make sense the way it did to the mer people the merfolk, the Neridari, who have shown up for Thala.
It really seems like something's trying to spread like a blanket of like fear across the city, and we're trying one by one. We're just slowly trying to like uncover it.
Hyrlith will talk of his meeting with Helen in the garden.
Full disclosure, or does Hyrlith keep anything to his chest?
Hyrlith will share the fact that she is with us, as well as that somebody may need to take the Ironstone blade from him.
Perfect. The main part to highlight there is that Helen, after Hyrlith separated himself from the arguing, the bickering, and confusion of the other party, the Rust party, he found himself alone with Helen, but no threat was made. In fact, it was a outreach of support and care. And then that he doesn't feel fit to wield the Ironstone blade.
Okay.
I don't think I can bring it against her. Somebody else may have to take it from me.
Well, does defeating the team actually mean killing all of them? Or if we get like the others, can she just like give up?
I don't think they'll give up. I don't think they'll stop. If we get them down to maybe 2 or 1, they might flee. But I doubt that they will stop. And since we know that the final bout will be in a dome, I doubt that they can escape. So they will most likely fight to the end.
Well, no, I meant if somehow we get the others and it's just Helen left. That's what
I think she would help us.
I'm saying. So, like, that's all. Surrender. That's the word. If she were the only one left, then you wouldn't have to. That's all.
Who will take the blade? That is the question. I mean, I could take it, but I'm planning on.
Hyrlith looks to Thala and says, out of everyone here, you're the only one I know who actually uses a blade up close and personal. Either
That is not true.
you want it. He looks at Acama and Mina Graves. They've never used blades up close.
Don't either. I have a spear. I do nothing up close. Everything's at a distance.
The Ironstone blade is on a haft, so it would...
So I'm like...
Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, yes. Thala, you would be aware that they had retrofitted it to be able to fit different types of weapons. So it has a connector that can be put on a spear.
And I'm like, and at this point...
Oh, you froze up. You back.
There you go.
I saw it froze, and I was like, oh no. Ugh.
If not, I think Skem would be the next best person to use it. If he can handle it.
I think he got enough on his plate already.
Because he's the one who's carrying everything to make the wish for everyone. So he's already in a weakened state.
And that's why I figured you might be the best bet.
And I kind of understand why you think that, but at the same time, in my mind, if he's in a weakened state, while yes, he does have his team, I can't let him die, because if he dies, then I die, and then I have to be able to protect him if he needs to be protected, because if one of us dies, the other dies, and then nothing will get accomplished.
Oh, you saying you don't want the blade?
I'm just saying I can understand why he's saying it, but at the same time, I don't feel that it would be the smartest move, because then it could potentially take out two of us. And in the end, all of their wishes, and then all of our wishes, because we gave them up to make for this. It's a lot. That's all, because we're connected, quite literally.
The Ironstone blade won't kill you. It could kill me.
I wasn't saying that it would kill me. I'm just saying that if Skem's in a weakened state, and I'm supposed to be protecting him, and me, I have the most reasons to protect him, I can't also be in a weakened state.
Hyrlith gets up on this line of questioning and just kind of holds on to the spear. Holds on to the Ironstone blade.
Hyrlith, I can take the blade. I have a two and one-handed light.
Hyrlith gives Acama kind of a... I appreciate it, but as last resort, I'll pass it to you. Unless you're certain you can hold it now.
I mean, what happens to my stuff when I transform? Is my stuff just chilling? What happens?
You would still have access to it, for the most part. Or if it's like a small creature, it's just kind of in a little pocket dimension-y thing of magic for you.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I mean, I seen what it did to you, and I don't look forward to that, but I'm not sure why you're saying it would kill you, but I would take it.
Dude, why would it kill you now if it wasn't before? Assuming it wasn't before, because you would have said that.
A swell of energy starts to enter the room. You can tell it is Anguin beginning to breach into this room, though his magic seems more pained, as if precautions have been made to try to stop such actions. So you still have a moment to yourselves before he arrives, but just to give an update. Hyrlith, you were going to say?
I'm just not certain I can wield it right anymore.
Okay. Like I said, if it seems pretty important to the mission, it sounds like you should probably give it to somebody else.
And again, I can understand why you would say me, but I am indirectly connected to everybody's hopes here.
All right, so Hyrlith, what's it going to be? Do you entrust the blade to Acama, or do you keep it yourself?
I ain't never seen Mina even hold up a butter knife, so...
I was about to say the same thing. Mina has held no metal ever, from my recollection.
No. The weapons of men I do not need.
The last time I used this spear was against the vampire.
Acama,
I haven't used it since.
Added to your inventory. You can find
but that's...
Or on your character Discord.
That's the only reason why, like, I remember.
Right. And I legit, I'm like, if I become a target, something happens to me, Skem
I'm so
is fucked. And he's holding
so
everyone's hopes right now.
But real quick, Acama, can I get a perception roll for Acama? This is going to be perception 8. Perception 8.
Oh, I'm super fucked on. Oh, wowzers.
So, Acama, one of the things that does have... so Acama, as you grab the blade and it enters your hand and you go to sheath it, you have this moment where, as you're looking at Hyrlith standing in front of you, you hear his heartbeat, this but you feel this well of energy, and you have an impulse, this feeling that you just want to plunge the blade into Hyrlith. This feeling as it's hitting kind of its apex, this thought that you just want to stab Hyrlith with this blade, and to taste this primal fury. Anguin steps into the room and draws enough attention that everyone looks over towards him.
I'm so fucked on right now.
That was a bit more difficult. Clearly they didn't want me to come over and assist you, but they've underestimated my abilities. However, before I brag too much, the fusing of the members of the Rust team to Skem, while it is done, was a bit more arduous a process than expected. He will not be able to sustain much damage, lest he start to break apart, send their souls back to them, or potentially just pop violently. So, it is in our best interest that you don't allow Skem to be hit a whole bunch. Also, with this barrier being placed over, outside assistance will be next to impossible. Only the Divine may breach its shields, and that is not something that many of us wield. So, once you're in the arena, you will be on your own, and the Sequoia team will be on their own. The outside forces of Sequoia that are going to make their play on Okrim during the events sadly will not be able to be aided by anything that you do. So it is just going to be you four and the Rust team in the arena, and Sequoia, Epsilon, Ace, and the others on the outside. Well, let's put on a show, and best of luck to you all. Don't go dying. As Angwin prepares to leave, is there anything that anyone would like to state to Angwin?
I'm just trying to figure out how this happened. Was that supposed... Okay, what happened that this happened this way? Because I feel like, from what you were saying, it wasn't necessarily supposed to be that bad.
It seems that there are a bunch of extra precautions that they have taken. Some of which seem directed at me, some of which seem directed at other entities. Some that perhaps I am not aware of, which is concerning to me, as I like to know all of the factors.
While that is a good piece of information, I was referring to Skem.
Yes. Well, that is due to the fact I didn't expect to have to do this soul pairing in a room warded against magic. This whole place has been doused in some sort of energy I'm unfamiliar with.
Well, if he doesn't know, I don't know how we'd be able to figure it out, but okay.
We ain't gonna figure it out.
We're not. Okay.
And
It is what it is.
Angwin gets his portal open, and he steps through, and he looks back one last time at you, and he goes, something about looking at a bunch of heroes about to either do great things or die terribly that, well, never ceases to be old. I hope you're the former.
Oh,
That wasn't Angwin. That wasn't Angwin. That was Adam.
The party gets their last few minutes to themselves. Prepare, make sure their armor's on, their quick draw weapons are ready, that they're as rested and prepared for the upcoming bout.
I'm gonna prepare the Ironstone blade to be the Ironstone dagger.
The Ironstone now fits the dagger and has any trait relevant to it.
Oh shit.
As the party then makes their way out to the arena.
Well, I say that. Sorry. I didn't think it was possible, but can I make this shit somehow be bubbleable? Shot from a bow.
You're not breaking it into parts for arrows, but it's one arrow.
Giant arrow.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have to go and rip that out of them and go back.
So what's the decision? Which one's
gonna have to
dagger
go back and get it.
or dagger arrow?
I think is it possible to do this? Would it take a turn to do this if I did this in the during the goings on? Could I take a moment to
if you were to be completely unaccosted, yes.
Okay.
Which is going to be possible because just on an outside note real quick, once we are inside, we will be doing initiative a few different times throughout the battle, because this will represent as the fight kind of resets or things like that. So as an example, if Acama, you were to find yourself outside of combat, even while inside of the arena proper, that's where you could do that in one action, one moment. Whereas if you were in combat, it would be a more strenuous activity.
I think with that in mind, I think I want to have it as a dagger going in.
Gotcha. So the party makes their way into the arena. As the doors open from the dark walk up into the shining sun and gold of the arena, you hear a boom in the audience. This cheer erupts as the four of you make it out. It is deafening as you look, and at this point, it has to be the majority of the audience is here cheering for you.
Yeah.
Basking in the ambience.
Yeah.
Basking in the ambience.
As you all stand there and in the teams kind of parade around, you all like walk in a circle so that the way the audience gets to see you up close in this kind of little banquet pre-fight ceremony. One of the things that Acama you can't help but notice is that front and center to your people is Okrim, like pointing and gesturing at you, cheering loudly with your friends, your family, your elders, your mentors, as they all like are embracing Okrim, grabbing him by the shoulder, pointing at Acama, screaming at Acama, 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 Acama. This cheer resonates something, though. As the nature of this connects to the divine itself, Acama, from the cheers of your people, you have a +1 to the first combat roll of the upcoming battles. As a little bit of their cheer in the light of Thespis slips through the barrier that separates you and the crowd.
Okay. My people.
Thala, you have a similar... I'm sorry, please.
I said, my people, they believe in me. They believe.
Thala, you have a similar moment in front of your people where the Neridari, are all there. They don't cheer quite as organized. They're not as like unified with this charismatic light of Thespis, but they see you and they're like, "Oh, that's her! That's her!" Like, your parents have arrived. Your parents are there. They point, they cheer, they just and for this moment, you're reminded what it's like to not live in the shadows as a people. Here you are basking in the City of Gold and what you're fighting for. As you continue around, there are no masses that greet Mina Graves or Hyrlith, save for the general surroundings. They're more mixed in as Mina Graves as you walk around. It's not like an assembled part of the audience. It's crammed, like the foot, like the areas, like the standing room, if you will, is just packed full of people that are like like cheering and cheering and cheering for you, stating that gold is not eternal.
Gold is not eternal.
Yeah.
We all wave the Healer's parents.
As you all stand there, and you can tell that Kristoff is about to make his addressment to like kick off the events. Two voices do pierce everything, and it's just, "Oh, we believe in you. Go get them."
Yes.
And as you look back in the crowd, fighting to just kind of keep their like rough seat area with the energy of everything, is Hylith's parents. They stand next to the Andrews, who cheer from the sidelines.
Oh, yep. Like I said, we all wave at Healer's parents.
Yeah, that's my boy.
He's so nice.
Kristoff holds his hands up, and the crowd silences in parts and erupts in boos everywhere else.
Good.
That's right.
A very angered Kristoff keeps gesturing, but every time he gestures for the crowd to get quieter, it only becomes more deafening. Before finally, he like has to walk off the podium, walk back, and like a company of like scrolls get opened, and these scrolls of silence start ripping through the crowd. And while they're all still booing, he can now speak over the assembled masses. Well, there was a clear reason why we didn't want these dredges to be here. But nonetheless, it seems as if they've pushed and fought their unsavory ways in. But We cannot let that dampen our spirits, as our Empress, Queen Okrim, is expecting nothing less than the absolute best. The arena that you see at your feet and around you is protected by a barrier of the divine, those deific majesties that watch everything above. There is one small twist. As you all battle for your supremacies, the wish will at one point or another make itself known. As you can tell, it's not here in the arena with you now. And as another twist, we wanted to make sure that certain areas that could not be a part of this golden tournament were represented. Sands from our wonderfully good friends, at one point, before tragedy struck them, of Telmarind shall embrace this arena, as well as a splash of home for some of our contestants as we remind them what home used to look like.
This motherfucker.
And then a final moment of cataclysm and fire. But again, we will see all of these things in good time in this final bout of the Golden Tournament. And he gestures to Okrim as she comes forward to say her piece. I'm surprised by some of you making it here, and others I expected. I have a feeling this bout will be short. And she kind of looks over at the Phoenix Court and then kind of weighs them versus the Rust party and your party. But try to make it interesting, lest all of this go to waste. And she gestures to the rabble still trying to scream their boos through the scrolls of silence as she goes and sits back down. And what you can only tell is a particularly foul mood as a scribe looks confused, and you imagine those weren't the words that she had written down to speak, and they just kind of roll their notes up and hobble off to the side. Clean and simple, precise, and only what's necessary. That's what you can expect from Lord Queen Empress Okrim.
Oh my god.
But let us not wait any longer. Let us see this Golden Tournament's final bout. Heroes, take your ready. And on that, each one of the Rust team, they prepare, they look over to you, and you can tell that's one Skem kind of in moments is kind of going he looks normal and ready, and then he has this as he almost looks like he's flexing to hold himself together. While the rest of the party, Breakspear and Russ, Mervis and Valkyrie, all look at half energy. They know that parts of their souls aren't in their own body, so their strength isn't fully with them. Whereas across from you, the Phoenix Court looks pumped and ready. The orc of the court is just basically scraping her boots on the ground, staring Hyrlith down from across. On some of her deeper exhalations, flames kind of spout out of her as she prepares for the oncoming conflict. And then finally, Velm and the Golden City members that follow him. It looks like mostly support staff is with Velm, members of that are just holding bundles of scrolls, and a couple of golden warriors to try to keep them at bay. But they look nothing the match of Velm or the rest of the members on this battlefield.
Yeah.
Before the official go begins, is there anything that one of the party would like to call out an opposing member of a team, or say to the audience or to Okrim?
I would like... Oh, go ahead.
No, you first.
I want to shout something at Velm. I want to shout, remember what your purpose is. This isn't it.
Oh.
Let's roll a persuasion. We're gonna call it a persuasion. We're a persuasion 23.
Ooh.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Wow. Well.
The best way I can describe it is you get a little bit of a little head like he shook the words off as he gets into his fighting stance and prepares. Anyone else?
She gonna keep this going. I don't know if I would actually have. I don't know if I actually have words, but I feel like all the people. I don't. It's not really words. It's just again for like the people because we're all here. Just kind of like give them something, whether it be a gesture, something like.
Sure. We'll call that an inspire.
We're trying to get them hype again.
We'll call that an inspire. We'll call that the closer to 20 or above, the better.
Hold up now.
Oh!
Yay!
Yay!
You're especially the Neridari, you really get them like into they're pumped, they're excited. While they don't outright want to make a huge scene, like lots of them are like grabbing cups of water and like throwing it into the air and then like kind of like exploding the water in fireworks that kind of rain down like literal water over everybody.
Welcome Splashdown. I don't got words for the crowd, but I got words for my party here. This, but the way that the Rust party looks, I think we're gonna have to take on the attention of everyone. Pretty much, we're gonna have to like hit them fast and heavy now. Otherwise, they're gonna get wiped out.
It's very true.
Yeah,
it's very true. If I tell, we know that they can hear? We know. Okay. Just from last time, I have one question.
Sure.
Do we know, or like does at least Thala know that, like, if not one, or at least one of them, like the Phoenix Court, if we like say something telepathically that they can hear it?
You are familiar at this point with the Phoenix site. It's an eye-to-eye contact thing. They seem to be able to do it at different ranges based on which one it is. You haven't experienced it enough to know the specifics past that, but you do know it's like a eye contact thing that they forcibly read your mind. It's not like a passive thing they do.
Well, no, because remember, like when I was running past Hyrlith and I told him like telepathically that I wasn't leaving him, that like Mina was in the next room.
Yeah,
and they heard it.
That. They Phoenix sighted on Hyrlith, and then they talk to each other.
Okay.
And while Hyrlith protected the secrets of the Aaron Stone, he shielded it with his other thoughts. One of the thoughts being what you had just told him.
Gotcha. Okay.
Quick question. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sure. Of course. No, go ahead.
Is there any way to like do a perception check to see if this dome has any vulnerabilities?
Absolutely. We're going to call that a perception check 30.
30.
Oh, nice.
I should have tried.
It is an overwhelming amount of magic. The best thing that you can get from it is that it is entirely like deity-based magic, and its energy source seems to be coming from somewhere other than this realm.
Okay.
If you had to guess, it would be similar to the non-combat zone provided by Rivedon in I almost said Telmarant. Not Telmarant, in Orvathius.
I wanted to say Morrow.
He's talking about the.
Hyrlith would be trying to play a little deception, and he is going to be pacing back and forth in front of the party, looking at the Phoenix Court as if the bloodlust that he recalls is welling up within his chest and trying to deceive them into thinking he still has the Ironstone blade.
All right, we're going to call this a Deception 13.
Oh my god.
That's atrocious ass deception.
I ain't got
You look
nothing
thirsty,
to it,
boy.
So
You look thirsty, boy. What's up with you?
They now this causes a little bit of a like the draconic and the dwarf one begin kind of like muttering to each other. Helen seems a little distant from the group. The serpent one seems to be thinking to themselves, and it doesn't seem to make a difference to the orc one, who's still just locked on you. And as you walk left, she walks like counter opposed, so she's constantly following you, even though you're across the arena from each other. Right. Any final character inputs?
I guess just me to Acama. If you say, look, if you try to talk to them, the Phoenix Court, and they could hear you. That's it. I need trying to relay that information to him.
He looks
That's
at
why I
you
was
with
asking
his mouth
questions.
liberty. He says, "I got you."
And Kristoff voice booms. Begin! As all 5 members of the Phoenix Court immediately take flight and are heading directly towards the party.
Oh my god!
Let's roll.
This is what we wanted.
Initiative.
This is what we wanted.
It's yeah, but Velm still out there. Oh.
Damn, not you rolling an 8. Not me rolling even lower. Oh, I'll roll a 10. Do I got something that let me re-roll this? Let me double check. Make sure I'm
yeah, I
not
was
on
about to
perks
say,
for this.
hold on.
Initiative.
Make sure. I know it exists. But this
Yeah, I
dang
was
perk
about to
tree, I should have
I
made the
have
cheat
one.
sheet, man.
Like
I
me.
know I should have.
Y'all gonna get smart one day.
Maybe next
All
year.
right. Do you want to? Is anybody re-rolling?
I don't believe I have the ability.
Nope.
Double check down here too. Wait, well, actually, don't I get the? Yeah, I can't use those. So
I think I
guess I'm
have
just
something
kinda
that allows
dead.
me to re-roll, but let me just double check.
So I have Mina, Acama, Thala, Hyrlith with as that rolled, and then let's see the Phoenix Court.
Yeah.
So they're going to
Ain't got shit,
fall
really. right
right between the party. So they're going to be after Mina and Acama, but before Thala and Hyrlith. As the 5 members are closing in on you, the orc and dwarf are heading towards Hyrlith, and the other members all seem to be splitting up to come to a different member of the party. The draconic one is going towards Thala. The serpentine one is going towards Mina, and Helen is going towards Acama.
I want to stand like somewhat like in range of Hyrlith. Like not like where I'm close enough to get caught up in the fight, but close enough that I could assist him if necessary.
Perfect. And with that, though, Mina, you have the first action as the Phoenix Court is coming towards you.
I would like to use my entish sound and try to, with the force of that, I want to try and knock them out of the sky and break their wings.
Perfect. Let's see it.
Damn. Crumple their shit up.
Oh no.
Great.
And we'll roll their resist magics, 1 for each one of them.
Oh. Almost.
Oh man.
69.
Yeah.
With bonuses,
No,
that they are going to pass.
I forgot about that.
But
Forgot about
it
that,
does kind of
right.
shudder around them as they kind of continue to try to descend. Now, would you like to force an action?
No.
Acama.
Not yet.
It's time. Bearing in mind what this man has just told me about Helen, I want to aim a shot, and I want to use my my perk draw that I've literally never used in this entire game, even though I have it. It's once per session if you have at least one ranged weapon in a quick draw slot. Automatically roll plus. Oh, actually, damn, I forgot that. This would have been helpful earlier. Is roll +1 higher than your highest initiative roll and gain a +3 crit range to the first attack with your weapon. My eyes glazed over the initiative part and fully only saw the crit range. But yeah, I just want to shoot at one of these people flying in at my boy Hyrlith.
Which one? At one of the ones at Hyrlith, so the dwarf or the orc?
Yeah, let me go ahead and shoot that joint at
Which
the
one?
dwarf, because the orc is real scary.
Let's see it.
Dang. I ain't thinking about it that way. I'm thinking the orc, because I want her... Oh, look at you!
You know, that's a crit, though. That's a crit
Let's
all
get
in.
a
crit?
defense roll for, let's get a defense roll for the dwarf.
Roll low. Yeah! Take that damage.
Way to go!
Take that damage. I think I got something for this, too, don't I? Let me see here.
And then let's grab him a fort roll real
Because you
quick.
crit.
Or a toughness roll.
Toughness. Are you talking about
Is there
because
anything
you
in
crit?
here?
Okay.
No, I didn't take the perk.
So I'm
It's
going to
pretty
take
tough,
that into
unfortunately.
effect for the next part. Would you like to force an action? Oh, and you dealt for 5 damage, by the way.
That felt good. You know what? I'll just do that again. Why not? A quick little 2-piece
Let's see it.
as they're flying in to harass my man.
Damn!
Oh, come on, boy.
Ooh.
Oh.
And well, he could still roll a 1 on his defense roll, so let's see that.
Oh.
No, not quite. Not
Ah.
quite.
It's like not good enough.
Only 1 damage. The first hit like really hits him. The second one, he's got his guard up, so it hits kind of a gauntlet, slices like into it a little bit, but he's able to keep flying. As the Phoenix Court comes in, the 5 of them were gonna like swoop over before they land and have this jet stream of flames hit everybody. However, the dwarf is going to fall behind on this, so he is going to land with them, but he does not do the jet stream. So we're going to do 4 D30 rolls real quick to see how this Phoenix Court fire hits the party.
Well, I'm glad I shot somebody, I guess. God damn,
Yeah.
this is scary. Oh, that's a lot of big number.
28, 26.
18, 26, 12, 28. So 40, 30, 44, 84. Perfect.
I feel like I should
And
shot
now what we're going to do is we're going to roll everybody's resist magic. We're looking to beat
Does
a total...
this...
Oh, total.
I'm sorry, wanted to ask a quick question. Hold on. Finding the right... Yeah, I really do need to write all the
Deflect.
ones that I have down. Yeah,
Are
the
you trying to
magic
see if you can
deflection.
deflect?
Does this
Yeah.
have work on this?
You cannot... This is not a
maneuver?
deflectable attack now.
There you go.
Okay, gotcha.
I was
Just wanted
gonna-
to make certain.
No, totally fair question. 100%.
Then
All right,
I would... Can I use the one with the cut through the magic?
Yes, that you could do.
Yes, I would like to do that.
So
Yeah, you know what? That sounds like a good idea. That sounds like a good idea. I got the same thing.
I don't have that one.
Refresh me on the verbiage of that.
It
Read
says
it.
use a melee attack to defend against the spell attack by rolling a d20 plus your armor bonus plus that weapon's attack bonus and spell defense.
Perfect. So
If
what we're
successful,
gonna...
you cut through that spell and initiate an intimidation check.
Gotcha.
Melee.
So we're going to do this in 2 parts real quick. We're going to do Thala and Mina Graves for their resist magic, and then we'll do Hyrlith and Acama for that roll, so that way you both have a second to get your bonus totals prepared. So let's see.
Oh, damn.
Thala
So
and
they're not included in
Thala.
the resist magic, huh?
No, they
Damn.
are going to. They are going to
Okay.
be included. I'm just doing this so it's easier to break the numbers apart.
Okay. Fuck me. What is that?
So that's going to be 17 for.
I got 5.
I have
I
6.
I have 3 in resist magic, so
All right, so we need some help here. We need some help here from Hyrlith and Acama. So let's see those rolls. This is their they are trying to split the flames from them. So this is going to use an attack roll with a few bonuses.
Gosh, that was terrible.
I can't see that, and that's so frustrating.
Oh my
Are you
God.
kidding me?
No way. There's no way in hell.
Question.
Wait, I'm going to use fear of failure.
Oh.
Can I use that in this?
Yes. All right, so
I don't like how happy you sound.
Could I use dispel?
What is this?
Trade your next attack action to roll a d20 with no bonuses versus an enemy's spell attack. If you roll higher, the spell is nullified and they lose their turn. And it can be performed out of initiative order.
So yes, you can. So in this instance, for this to happen, what I would have you do is you would roll a ranged attack short to aim at the correct Phoenix Court member, and then you'd have to beat their number. So the numbers to beat would be 18, 26, 12, or 28. So if you wanted to aim towards like the 12, we would just have to do a range check roll.
Okay, let's do that.
All right. So let's say we're to hit the 12. We want 16 through 20. 1 through 10 will be the 26 or 28. 13. So that means 18 is the number to beat. So you are hitting the 18. So it's still beatable. So let's see if you can beat an 18 on an unmodified d20. Hashtag no pressure.
Believe in you.
Did 1 d20.
Thanks.
You got this.
Oh, close, but no cigars. The magic of the Phoenix Court fire is too much, and your dispel does not affect. And Hyrlith, you said you want to use the fear of failure. Is this correct?
Yeah, fear of failing.
Perfect. So, fear of failing. Once per session, just after failing a test, you may decide to force that test to pass. If this ability is used, the game master, myself, gains basically the same thing. Only I may decide to force a test to fail. So I now have a forced fail ready. I have a forced fail on Hyrlith that I can use. However, Hyrlith passes this test and instead is going to slice through the fire. However, the party, even with that, with Hyrlith, with your success, so you're unscathed. The rest of the party has failed to protect themselves from the oncoming attack. So Hyrlith, let's get your intimidation roll.
See, I feel like
we needed a 20, by the way, for the Phoenix Court. However, with this 11, you do note, Hyrlith, that some of the Golden City warriors with Veln, not Veln, but the other ones, have kind of like a little bit of a step back and step over, as you can tell they're one looking at what the Phoenix Court just did, like, what? And then the fact that you just like sliced through the attack and like turned back now looking at them, you get this, like, the Phoenix Court is like, we expected nothing less, really, from our opening attack. And the members with Veln, they're like, why are we here?
See, I'm over here like, my problem is Thala would have saw fire and tried to like combat it with water, because that's what made sense.
So, but well, look, next time you're prompted, remember you're always welcome to try. So as that comes in with, let's see here, the failure mark, each one of you takes 4 damage.
That's some more bullshit.
Oh, that's pain.
Oh, except for Hyrlith, to clarify.
That's pain. How much health y'all got left? I know y'all are some low health having ass motherfuckers. So here,
You can kiss the right side of my ass, James.
I'm being sincere. How much health you got left?
7.
Before we
We
continue
had the same.
Before we continue on to Thala and Hylith's turn, Thala, like, you're brushing yourself off from the fire. You see the Russ team, and Russ is kind of like on Breakspear, and Mervis and Skem are kind of moving away from the conflict. However, him and Valkyrie are kind of creeping towards, like, he gives you this gesture of, like, do you want us to come help, or should we go with Skem?
Do I see this too, or am I just...
This one is going to Thala because of leadership.
Look, I would say not. I'm over here like not right away. Like, give it. We just got here. Give it a second. Just not just yet, because they're already at half power right now. Like, not just yet.
I do. So while their gesture is definitely meant towards Thala, Acama, I didn't realize your leadership had gotten so high. So if Acama, if you would like to jump into this moment, you may.
So she's saying, she's doing what I was gonna say anyway. I was like, I don't know if they should. I'm kind of worried about Skem right now. I don't know about. We kind of chilling right now.
Cool.
Skem has hit it the hardest, and the rest of them are like half there. So I'm like, not just yet.
He gives kind of a nod, and they move back over and stay in kind of a defensive position. They're mainly to not look like they're just sitting on the sidelines. They're kind of moving to try to start their fight with the non-Velm part of the Golden City Warriors. And let's get into Thala's turn.
You said who do I got?
The Draconic one is the one most so they've all landed. They're all like coming towards you. Each one of their individual fights now. The Draconic one is coming towards you.
So it's the tall one. I don't like that one bit. Okay. Well, we're here at this point. If we know what we know about Helen, again, I feel like Acama might be kind of okay. So
okay.
All I can do is try to attack. I don't know if it's right. I don't know if it's male or female. But we're just gonna have to try to attack.
He's male. Okay. And let's see it. We doing one of our classic water orbs.
Yes, that's what's happening.
Let's see it.
Put anything on that thing?
I thought about it, but not yet.
So we're fresh. Right?
Motherfucker! What is going on? What is
Your
going
dice
on?
That's D30 cursed.
I don't like that.
D30
We just got here.
cursed.
We just got here.
Now technically speaking, he could still roll one, so we will roll his resist magic.
You might blast his toe off.
No, it's still
No,
not
the
that
water
bad.
breaks over him like it's nothing as he continues his charge. Would you like to force an action?
Yes.
Let's see it.
That's better. Fuck
Okay,
me.
that is better. That is better. It is a forced action, so there is a natural minus to it, but let's see how the resist magic goes.
Does that still count as a crit or no? I have to ask questions.
No, your crit is moved to 30.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
This one, it takes a decent chunk out of him as it breaks over his arm. It's not enough to stop his charge. He's still making it towards you, but this one you could tell it visibly moves him back, and cloth and connective material to his armor flies off.
Okay.
Hyrlith.
So firstly, I have a quick question about the perk boost. Will this activate retroactively for all of their turns, or do they only get an extra additional action per turn moving forward?
Moving forward.
Gotcha.
I forgot.
I'm presuming everybody is within reach.
Yes, currently everyone would be within reach.
Then I will go ahead and use that this turn now.
Gotcha.
The once per session cast a spell on everybody within reach distance that grants them an additional action per turn in a single combat scenario of your choice.
Perfect.
So right now.
Yes. So all of you are affected by that. So going into the next turn, each one of you will have an additional action to make. Yes.
Nice.
Gotcha. And then, hey, I figured we needed it right now. Okay, I am going to do an aimed shot on the orc to get the +2 to my crit, and I'm going for a hard attack to their dominant arm.
Gotcha. Let's see it.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Look at that.
Let's see their defense roll. I'm sorry, go ahead. Is there something you... Okay, let's see the defense roll.
Is that critical?
Okay, good. It was so
This
close.
roll, because the defense roll is technically rolled simultaneously. So,
Gotcha.
Hyrlith, you have this moment where you let loose, this attack. It's perfect. You've called your shot, and then the attack is red as the dwarf throws his hammer in and deflects the blow as the GM is going to activate a auto-forced fail on you.
You know what? At least it's
I had a
already here,
feeling.
and it's gone.
I
now.
had a feeling. So, am I allowed, since I use boost on my turn, does that mean I have an additional action?
No, not this turn. It'll take effect into the next one.
Not this turn? It will activate. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Just wanted to
so
make
this
certain.
this would be a double forced action for you now, if you wanted to do something else.
I'm good. I think I'm good.
As the rest of the battlefield, to describe what's going on, the Rust team and the Golden City followers have gone into conflict in a series of 1v1s, as Skem is kind of keeping to himself. He's making it look like he's still participating by mainly focusing on ranged weapons, but you can tell that Valen, as he looks over as he's making his way towards the Phoenix Court and your party, there's something going on in Valen's head as he kind of looks over at the oddity of Skem's new fighting style.
Anything
outside,
is a ranged weapon to Skem, he just throw it.
Yeet.
And as the fight is going on outside of the arena, everyone's they're nervous. Hylith's parents, with the firewall was going over, were clutching random strangers around them, and seeing Hyrlith make it through the flames, they erupt into joy. And Kristoff goes, "It's time for the first of many changes." And he snaps his fingers, and sand begins to just materialize inside of the arena. And a swirl. It swirls, it storms, it becomes this ever-churning, ever-twisting sand pit that moves all around. Movement and ranged attacks will be at a detriment moving forward. But as the arena sets in and the party has to adapt to a new setting and scenario, we're going to take our first of 2 breaks for this evening. This finale has a lot of weight to it, and a lot's going to be going on, so we're going to be doing 1 break here around this time point. We have one coming up a little later at kind of more the 10 o'clock time range. So we're going to take a little 5 minutes, let them regroup and prepare for the continued onslaught of the Golden City. And what is Velm about to do? Or the Phoenix Court, and what is Velm about to do? We'll be right back in 5 minutes. And welcome back to Cinematic Epic. I'm your Game Master, Adam, and this is the finale episode of the Tournament of Gold! And things have already kicked off. We are opening ceremonies. We're very hostile, but we were able to keep things relatively amenable. The crowd is roaring for our party, and the Phoenix Court has engaged them the second that they could, as the opening gambit dealt 5 damage to each of the players, but Acama and Thala getting in a little bit of damage themselves on the members of the Phoenix Court. Let's bring our party back in and let's start rolling more dice as we are immediately thrown back into Mina's activation.
Yes.
Okay, who is closest to me at this point? Is it
the serpent one?
the serpent one? Okay, we're gonna make a whole lot of tiny splinters and try and send those towards the serpent one, particularly aiming for the eyes
Yeah, I bet.
to
Let's see it.
blind them.
This needs this attack needs a name. Fucking the fuck your eyes attack. I don't know, man.
Oh my
So
god.
we'll get a defense roll from them.
God.
I just stick a needle in your eye type of defense.
Oh my god.
They're
Yeah,
able, you can definitely tell that like they're pained by the attack, but they are able to get their hand up in front of their face and keep their vitals protected and their their eyes. Would you like to? Do you have a second? Yes, you do have a second action.
Yeah. So we're gonna try that again, but instead of tiny splinters, we're just gonna make it big spikes.
Got it. Let's do
Upgrade.
it.
Let me upgrade you.
She's like, you know what?
Come on.
Better.
See their
The
defense
better.
roll?
Yeah. Better.
And what we need is him to get worse.
Oh my god, that's not better.
No, not better.
This time he uncovers, or they uncover their face. They see this oncoming barrage, and they they take flight for a second as the barrage of larger spikes flies underneath them as they continue their advance. Would you like to force an action?
No. No,
All right,
I would not.
Acama.
I'm gonna do what I do, and that is attempt to shoot an arrow into someone's eyeball. I think although like I want to keep myself positioned in such a way that I was pretty much trying to plan on providing suppressive fire for Hyrlith on whoever gang of people he's trying to fight in this engagement. But I think he's going to target first. He's going to target the dwarf again just because he already knows he hit them, so he's just trying to compound the pain.
All right. So you want to aim at the dwarf again?
Yes, and I would like to please put 2 might points on that.
2 might points. Perfect. Oh, actually, well, I am going to apologize real quick. This is retroactively. I am going to go back and add 1 additional damage to your first attack at the dwarf, as you did have a +1 to your first attack roll from the Cheers of Thespis of your people.
Yes,
I had that on my sheet, and then I
just.
just did. I have it written down, and I just looked at it and went, who cares? All right, so you're shooting at the dwarf one, you said?
Yes.
Perfect. Let's see a attack and defense roll.
That's
Damn.
trash.
Well, you
Trash.
could. Do you want to
That is
do
trash.
little proficiency roll? Do you want to use your reroll
know,
already? We also do just have an extra
I am.
action.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, I'll save it for
Yeah,
now.
with 2 actions.
I'll save it,
Gotcha.
but I'll reload, and I'll shoot again.
Let's see it.
My fucking might points was wasted.
Wow.
Hey, not that time.
Another decent hit into the dwarf, as you can tell there's a part of him as he's continuing towards Hyrlith that's like
What the fuck?
he's like starting to look over at you like, Helen, Attack that one! Come on! Stop him from shooting me!
Oh, just because I see it's working, I'm forcing the action to shoot this man again.
One more
Oh,
time.
it's getting
back
to him.
the brink.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh,
come
no.
on, man.
Oh.
It was almost oh man. Come on, man.
Yeah, are we considering a
You know what, though?
proficiency roll there?
Yeah, you know what though? Let me go ahead and proficiency that one.
Let's see it.
That's worth it. Proficient.
Oh, look at
That, depending on how much
Ooh,
minus
is that
I
a
have,
crit?
that might be a crit. Depending
That
on the
is-
minus, how much minus it is.
Well, your crit range doesn't change, and your light of Thespis would equal your minus, so it's just a natural roll.
Hey.
So
Me
that does crit them.
See?
Yes,
He
yes,
said,
yes.
"Fuck your couch."
With that, on that with that attack, he looks back at you. He's like, "Helen, come on, hit that one!" He's like jeering at you. Your next shot comes and slices right across his face. It cuts it shaves part of his beard as he like turns and he spits blood on the ground. And his next actions towards Hyrlith will be noted as he has been reduced to not negative but 0 health.
Oh,
Okay.
I've been tickling this man up. All of the day's work.
Well, we don't know.
All right. And with that, though, we're going to the Phoenix Court turn.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh,
So,
yeah. Fuck.
starting with, we'll just go in player order. So, Thala first, the Draconic one, steps up. He breathes deep and then juts out a Draconic flame at you. And so, let's see his attack roll. He will
That was
go
almost-
ahead and mastery that. It's fine.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, bitch.
Oh, hell no.
Oh my
So
god.
That is going to be a crit. This is the D10, same thing. It carries over to a D30. This represents 29, not 19, to clarify. And so with that, he is going to use the perk Unlimited Power. When you roll a crit on a spell, roll an additional D20 and add that to the amount. And so we're going to roll a D20 for the Draconic one. If he crits, he gets an additional D20. No crit there. However, to his 29, it is becoming a 36, so a 37 after his bonuses. Thala, we need a resist magic roll from you.
Resist magic.
You got anything you trying to do?
I don't have
Oh,
anything
could I-
constitution-wise.
I got
but-
something for you.
What's that?
Could I please use Mystic Redirection? Which, using my deflection, I'm able to deflect spells towards any target that I wish. Can be used as a reaction towards spells not aimed at me. Could I use
What
that?
is your
So-
deflection? What is your deflection?
Well, so hold on, because
Because I can do that too.
If you answer
Oh,
that question,
okay.
we are
Okay.
going into
That's
the
fair.
metagaming territory.
That's fair. Because I was going to do that. I
Oh,
wanted to ask if I
then
could do that.
Well, so
okay.
we did have a dice rolled. Two things popped up at the same time. So the way we're going to resolve this is we're going to have the two of you both just roll a d20. The player who rolls higher will have their action take effect.
Okay, I'm like, because I was going to do that, but
yeah.
I'd be asking
fine.
everything. I'm like, so can I deflect that? Look. That's always my first question. Can I deflect that?
So Thala, you will have your action take place. So if you would like, you may have it be a deflect. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Because I don't think I have anything else really for that.
Perfect. So we'll roll a deflect roll. Let's see it. 37 is the number from our Draconic member.
Motherfucker.
Damn, boy.
And with that,
It adds does it add the deflection to that? I mean, I know it's still not enough, but I'm just asking.
Yeah,
Okay.
it does. With that, you are going to take 4 damage, Thala.
Right.
Damn,
Jesus
your health is
Christ.
getting fucked up.
I know.
And we'll go over to Mina. Mina, the serpentine one is in the air. They start to cast like a bunch of these little arcane orbs, and then almost in mockery, they turn them into tiny little splinters and are sending them down towards
Oh
your
my
face.
god. Great.
And so let's see their I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Let's see their attack roll.
Mm.
21, not a bad roll. Would you like to resist magic, or are you going to try to deflect?
I'll try to. I'll do resist magic.
Perfect. Let's see it. Hey! That is going to be just 1 damage. 1 damage to you.
Mina said,
See,
"You can't hurt me with my own move."
My resist magic wouldn't have helped me any better. My deflection is higher than my
Well,
resist.
so one thing to highlight, that is a failed. A failed deflection counts as a 0 roll in defense, whereas if you roll a defense roll, you can still mitigate damage.
Yeah.
So, like,
I guess
it-
nothing about yeah.
So Hyrlith, you note that like there definitely was a timing that this attack was going to come in and be a bit more brutal, but it's been thrown off as the dwarf one kind of like stumbles, spits, and then like regains his running towards you. But the first one is the orc member lashes out her claws, the whips appear, and she brings the 2 of them down, and she's going all in. She's going to do her once a day ultimate smite, and she is also going to use a major epic token.
Oh my god.
I will use a medium epic, or I will use a medium epic token in response. Is this a magical attack, or is this more of a physical attack?
It has
one that I
an
can
element
reflect?
an element of both, but physical is its primary.
Am I allowed to
Shit, man.
deflect this one, or that's only? No, I
It
can't.
depends
deflect
on
because
depends
it's-
on what type of deflect you have, but yeah.
Sorry, I was thinking about the. Hold on, let me find it. This is why.
Well, while he looks that up, let us roll the attack roll for our work. Regardless of what this roll, it does add the crit bonus to it, but the roll doesn't change to a 30. That is ultimate smite. 27. It's a pretty big
Does
roll.
that- I will do predictable. Force roll.
Force a reroll. Let's see it.
Okay.
17, a much more dealable roll. However, it does still get the crit bonus, as it does have ultimate smite. And let's see your defense roll.
Oh, it was the art. No, armor. But that would be against the magical aspect, in which it allows me to resist magic.
But this is physical.
Never mind. Yeah.
So this attack comes in, and with smite, which is increase the damage dealt by what equal to your faith value, which is 5. 17 is going to put plus crit is going to put it at the 4 damage mark, meaning that the orc is coming in with a crippling 9 damage to Hyrlith.
Hyrlith, how much health do you got left?
3.
Oh,
And we're going to see a normal attack roll from the dwarf, as he, again, like, very clearly was, like, supposed to be in on this more, but didn't.
and he getting peppered up. He living up to it.
You know
too.
what? He could re-roll, but I think that's fitting. He's going to save his mastery for a bit later. He throws out an attack, and Hyrlith, you get sit there. You're like kind of like partially wrapped up, but you aren't grappled at this point. As you're like deflecting and flinging off this, the damage comes soaring in, ripping through. You feel the sting, and then just a hammer goes like just off into to nowhere behind you.
Like, how the hell?
Let's check in with some of our other members real quick. Let's get a combat roll for D20. Russ versus his opponent. 1d20 versus 1d20.
Which one is Russ?
Blue is for the party.
Okay.
So he's winning so far. Next, let's get Breakspear versus his opponent.
Oh,
no.
nah.
Oh, a crippling loss. Valkyrie versus her opponent.
Better.
And then finally, young Master Mervis.
Oh
no! And in the distance, while the Rust team is putting up some value in some fight, they are ultimately losing currently to the Golden City members, as Veln is now in near full stride towards the party.
God.
Then we go to Mina.
Yes. I also forgot to mention that I do have a perk.
Oh, I apologize. Oh, hold on. Sorry.
I was like, how we go back to the top? Wait a minute.
My check. I put my check mark in the wrong area. Sorry.
It's
like-
boy.
Thala, Hyrlith, it's
was
fine.
like,
You guys rolled
damn.
ones. It's not a big deal. No, my apologies. Give me 2 seconds. Let me fix that real quick, just so I don't make that same mistake. And Thala, please begin your turn.
And then he's still the draconic fellow is still coming towards me. I want to see if it's possible to shoot this water orb still at his head area, but I don't want it to explode. I want to keep his head in this dome of in this water orb. Can we drown him?
Trying to do some war crimes type shit.
Let's see it.
Some war crimes. About to mobile waterboard this man.
And we'll see his defense roll versus his resist magic.
Oh, okay.
So, but the best way to describe it is right now it's around his head, and in general you're able to keep it around, but it's moving a lot, and as he thrashes, he's able to get moments of as he takes breaths from it, but you are right now you're in a struggle. Effectively, you're in a magic grapple.
Magic grapple?
Mm-hmm.
You're fighting for control of his head.
I'm over here can I use my second action to try to add to it?
Absolutely. Let's see it.
Trying to hit this man like
Oh, no.
got this man.
And we'll see his roll.
Got that man in the water orb.
Trying.
As you attempt to add more magic to it, he's able to get a claw up and grab the second incoming allotment of water and just crushes the arcane the attachment you have to it, and it just falls helplessly to the ground. Your first orb is still intact though.
Still trying its best. Yeah, let's go ahead and try that again.
Forced action. One more time. Let's see it.
Die!
Oh,
Big
That's
number.
a crit.
Big number.
That's a
That's
crit.
a crit. It's true. So at this point, you do have a decent hold over his head. How long it will take to drown an entity like him, you're not sure, but you do have that over his head. However, this magic does require your concentration to keep it.
You're so you can't do anything else right now.
Well, it's not that you can't do anything else. It's just that you will, if like when you're hit, when you try to do other things, there is a chance that this magic fails. Like this is not a permanent spell over there. You're keeping it there.
Mm-hmm. Do you in your mind have like a number of turns? Like this thing is going to drown after this many turns, and she can keep it together.
I will have it apply.
I'm not saying you have to tell me. I'm just saying you have an okay.
That'll be based on that would be based on one of the 4 characteristics for resisting, or not resisting, but not drowning. And Hyrlith.
Over here, like.
Okay, I am going to. So how far away is the dwarf from me? Or are they up close and personal?
The orc is in melee combat with you. The dwarf. The orc is in melee combat with you. The dwarf would be like just outside reach.
Gotcha. I think I'm going to do. Because I really need to do some damage this round. Because I got hit hard. Okay. I'm going to do a aim. I'm going to do another at the orc. I'm going to compound this with Beyond Bullseye.
Okay.
So my crit range has essentially jumped from like 17 and above to like 5 and above.
Yep. It is true.
So I'm gonna go for again an arm, their dominant arm, to try and cut it off, or to.
Perfect. Let's see the roll.
I almost was like, damn, that's crazy.
So 10, and that does still have the crit bonus, as you are going to crit. And then let's see. They are to attempt to deflect this attack at you with Untouchable, and so let's see if they can beat your crit 10. So that is going to, because they are above, but you have a crit, so that is going to net out to even. No side, neither side wins the exchange. So you deal 1 damage to them.
Well, I love that.
Hey, you didn't take a crit back to your face.
That's true.
You have a second free action?
Mm-hmm.
He's over here trying to put together all the lines. I see it.
Yeah, I'm trying to make certain I do this all correct. Yeah, I guess I'll just attack her again. Just a normal attack. No, nothing.
That's
fresh.
it. And then her defense roll.
I could have been bad. All right.
You know, your first attack, you kind of like aim for the arm. She's able to get her block up. You wedge it down and kind of get a slice. You bring your next attack around. She's not able to get her defenses back up in time, and you kind of cleave across like her chest plate. You see some blood and essence trickle out from her midriff. Would you like to force an action?
I will, but I will use Hero's Conviction to gain a free forced action per session. So that way this is a third free forced action.
Mm-hmm.
And I will go ahead and go for her leg. If I can start to, make it so she can't move.
Let's see it.
Easily.
Attack and defense.
Oh my
no!
Not
So a decision has to be made, Hyrlith. As
I could do another fear of failing.
Well, here, because technically this happens at the same time, real quick, so before you make any decision, let's see their deflect roll, Untouchable.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so that
Fair
you
enough.
because that you would have that information. That is still double your roll. So this would be you taking 3 damage currently.
Okay. Then I will switch that, where is it? To simple heroics, and I will sacrifice a minor token of cinematic to re-roll that attack.
Let's see it.
Man, he's
We're
gaming.
re-rolling Hylith's attack with a simple heroics perk. So re-rolling Hylith's attack.
Boy, that shit was trying to be
Ooh.
fucked up again.
Look.
Let's go apply, man. And this you do carve down into the thigh plate. You're able to like rend into it. You're not able to like sever the leg or anything like that at this point, but she is bleeding now from a few spots.
I will definitely take this to just do a forced action, the first forced action of this round.
So
to attack her.
the free force action does still take place of the first force, so this goes to double force. It just the free force doesn't apply any negative.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Then let's scratch that.
And so with that, now I can correctly say we're back to Mina as this continues.
Yes.
How did he lose any health? Or we wait till we get
Oh
back
yes,
to me?
she's down to 5.
What about the dragon man?
Oh, he hasn't taken a turn yet, so he hasn't rolled.
All right, I wasn't sure. That makes sense. Continue. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Mina?
How close are they standing to each other? The Phoenix Court.
Right now, everyone's pretty close to each other. I mean, you're all within like melee to reach to range 1, so it would not be hard to hit a group.
Okay, I have the spell spread perk, which I would like to use to try and hit all 3 of them. I can hit 2 other opponents within charge distance using a single attack roll.
Perfect.
So I would like to do that. And
So
my
which
attack,
3 are we aiming for?
the dwarf. There's the dwarf, the snake, and like the dragony one, correct?
Yes, and then there's the elf as well, and yeah.
Oh, you haven't mentioned the elf, so we was like, what?
Yeah, I didn't know there was an
Elf
elf.
is Helen.
Oh wait, or is the elf? No,
Yeah,
the elf is Helen.
The elf one is Helen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't
I'll
don't be slick. Don't say that. You ain't said the elf the whole time. Just say Helen.
Yeah.
He said that before,
Um,
like one time.
Yeah, we'll target the first 3 I mentioned, not Helen.
So
And-
dragon, snake, dwarf.
Yeah. And the attack will be the garrote with a single vine that cuts across all 3 of them and like encircles around their neck, and then I pull it.
Let's see it.
These violent ass kills.
Look.
Oh
God.
Oh,
Wait,
I want to see the
I will
garage.
use no. We will use mastery on that and re-roll that shit because I can't with a 3.
Gotcha.
I want to see the
Mastery,
garage.
Here we go.
The net. It was named. You got to yell it out while you do it too.
What garrote?
Garage.
Ugh.
Okay.
I don't think.
You know what?
Right, let's.
What's
up?
There's anything else we can do.
Actually, never mind. We'll keep that and see what
Gotcha.
happens.
Let's see the defense roll one at a time. We'll start with the draconic one.
Okay,
Oh,
that's good.
We'll go
Garrote?
to the dwarf,
Right.
No, not so much.
and then we'll
That's
go
good.
to the snake.
No, it's not. No.
Ah!
So the dwarf and the snake are able to resist, break, or dodge out from the attack. The draconic one does have the garrote around his neck and the water orb around.
He ain't
his
having a good time. He's not having a
No,
good time.
he's really not.
That was her first.
That was her first action.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got one more.
You have another.
I have one more. Okay. I want to go for or I want to attack again the draconic one, the one that has the water orb and the garrote. So he has the garrote around his neck. I want it to like tighten around his neck and like work its way around his body. You know, squeeze him.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Like,
let's
break his
let's
ribs.
See that. And his defense roll. Your attack roll, his defense roll.
Y'all are
It's like,
terrible.
You don't
These are
need
war
lungs.
crimes.
Okay.
War
This is-
crimes.
Pretty good one. It's a pretty good one.
This is war.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So it is
So
it is
almost
wrapping
19.
more and more around him.
All right, we'll leave it there.
He's gonna- Oh, he was about to ask you to
Gotcha.
force an action?
And then it was,
No.
but we are over to Acama.
Yep.
Okay, I see a variety of things happening in front of me right now.
Mhm.
But I think the thing I see the most clearly is that my obvious arch enemy, the dwarf, is distracted and not paying attention to the arrow that's probably about to fly to the side of their neck. So I must once again fire upon them. As my contract had it written in it, I'm shooting at them.
Gotcha. Let's see it.
Contractually obligated.
Okay.
I
Let's see
think
their
that's just
defense
outside
roll.
of a crit.
Just outside.
Actually, yeah, I might be a liar. I think that is a
Oh.
crit.
So many.
No, I got a 15. I don't have anything that pluses. No, I should have a +1 to my crit range. Yeah, I do have. So that's a crit for me.
That's crit. Perfect. So it is going to be enough that he would have normally hit the point where a character rolls against the Reaper. However, as you see, the dwarf go and fall, and he touches the ground, and he begins to like slip. His body erupts in a blaze, and he is restored to full health from the magic of the 5 court, the Phoenix Court of 5.
I see.
He
I
stands
understand now the situation that we find ourselves in. It makes me feel a little bit differently.
back.
I believe then. Okay. Like that scene that I feel like I want to just look at my compatriots real quick and hit them with that simple telepathy and just say like, I think we might need to hold them down for a second so I can get them with the blade. But I'm gonna adjust to this new information, and I hate this so much. I'm about to spend 3 life because I feel concerned for our friends on this. Do I want to spend 3?
Oh, the other team.
Yeah, I think. Okay. I feel like this is such a. Okay, I'm gonna do. I was at 7. I think I'm gonna do 5 life.
Okay.
That's it. Because I feel like they need assistance quickly and expeditiously. I had a creature in mind too. Now I don't remember. Oh yeah, no, I remember now. I'm gonna spend 5, and I want to make the best approximation that I can of one of the fucking the T-Rex joints from back home.
Okay.
And I'm just sending that joint. I'm sending it just to run over there and not go anywhere near them, and just go and just help them.
Okay. Let's see this. Let's see this roll. Closer to 20
I
is-
forgot. Oh, I forgot.
Forgot what?
Oh, about the sadness that I'm currently inflicted with.
Oh.
And
Oh yeah, that's right. I got like a -4 in Stygian right now.
this
I thought you were
this
going to say a stand worm.
for a split second, this massive monstrosity appears, and like it roars out, but its roar kind of goes like, and it falls hollow as this like very skinny, thin, decrepit Rex begins like hobbling its way over towards the rest of the party in this failed image of what Acama was going for.
Is
He needs
some
some
help
milk,
better
man.
than no help at this time?
He needs some milk. Oh, on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna drink my one benefactor's potion that I had in my back pocket, cause
Help.
I need help.
Gotcha.
Oh,
How much
that's the-
does that heal me for?
I thought it was full health,
It is
but I could
a
be
full
wrong.
restore.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank God for that, cause
How much are regular health potions?
I gambled and it did not pay off.
Because
I'm
I
sorry?
still have a
I don't
small.
know.
How much are regular health potions?
A 3.
Okay, because I have a small collection. I still have.
Glad you do, cause I ain't got shit. After that sadness, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll force a shot on this man's neck, cause now I'm sad.
Let's see the forced action on the dwarf.
I'm sad. I understand. Okay.
That's a crit.
Okay.
And let's see that
Nice.
defense roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So still a considerable amount of damage done right back to the dwarf. He full restores. He goes to get up and again
Like,
just
no.
gets hit.
Ah!
At this point, actually, I'm going to have the dwarf roll a perception check.
can-
He
I
needs a 12 plus for this and does have a +3.
Damn.
Oh no.
He's
He
a
looks
perceptive motherfucker
and
right now.
he realizes that in this moment, like with everything, he realizes he's like, you haven't been doing anything. As he looks at Helen,
Oh no.
Helen, what are you doing? Fight him! Wait a
I've been there the
minute.
whole time.
Does that mean? And he like looks at Helen, looks at Hyrlith, looks at Helen, and then we're gonna get a roll between the dwarf and Helen as the dwarf is attempting to Phoenix Sight on Helen.
Mm-hmm.
Their dice versus each other. Left is the dwarf.
Bad.
He got pooped on.
They're caught in this gaze, and you can tell, like, at first, like, Helen's taken aback, and she kind of has this moment where you can tell there's an aspect of, this is part of my side. Like, you're trying this versus me?
She looked at him like,
At the same time, though, the very fact that she's resisting this way, you can tell the dwarf like tenses in anger as he knows something is amiss, regardless of not winning the duel. But the two of them are locked in that. The draconic one is going to attempt a Victor Shunt.
Oh
Roll
my
2
god.
dice, and needs to beat a dice value of 8 to try to get out of this.
Wait, on
Roll
two.
two.
Only eight.
He's rolling 2 dice. For each dice that is above a D8, he can move that far. He can move
Okay.
it. So he does
I'm
fail one
so
of them.
close to a 4.
He does
Yeah.
fail one of them. So now for Thala, you're going to have to both Thala and Mina, you're both going to have to roll a reflex check to keep your spells on him. And so we're going to call this reflex 15.
Yeah, bitch.
So
Good
he is
lord.
out. He's out of the vines. However, Thala, you're able to bring your spell. Actually, let me preface this. You are given the option to continue the spell over to him. However, this will use one of your actions for your next turn to move your spell over to where he's going.
We gonna keep it.
I just wanted to make sure that you got the choice to make. It's not just like, oh, by the way. You know.
Right.
So
yeah.
yes, your spell is moved over. However, he is out of Mina's roots as they twist onto nothing with a sickening snap.
So
as there's
did he get
nothing.
out of it, or did it just move with him?
He shunted, and Mina wasn't able to keep her magic attached to him with the reflex, so her spell stayed where it was. You passed the reflex, so you're able to move your spell with him.
Okay, so he never came out. He never came out. Sorry, Frank.
Yeah, he's
You're
gonna
like,
be
you're
still
counting how many
indoors.
breaths he got?
Right. He still can't breathe.
And he will now roll a. Let's see, 2 seconds. Double check. This is a retain sensory roll, which he does have a +5. For this, this gets worse for each turn that you're in drowning. This first one is only a 5. Whew. Barely, but he does make it, but it doubles, so the next one is 10, and then so forth. So 5, 10, 20, etc.
So, what does that mean in the way of him drowning?
So right now
Like,
he's able to like hold his breath, so he's fine. The next turn, to not take damage, to not initiate drowning, he has to roll above a 10. The turn after that, he has to roll above a 20. The turn after that, 40, etc. Drowning
Sure.
gets exponentially worse the longer you drown.
He can only hold his breath for so long.
Exactly. So that is those two. The orc is going to swing at Hyrlith again. Though she doesn't have another token, or no, sorry, she doesn't have another perk of smite to be able to put on it. She is in fact still using a major epic token on Hyrlith.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He didn't heal either, did
Wait. I'm confused. How do we get to
What's up?
Hyrlith?
This is the
You're hitting
orc
Hyrlith.
attack at Hyrlith.
Okay, we're still in the. Okay, I was confused for a split second. There's a lot of
was
moving
their turn.
pieces. Okay, I'm just trying to
Yeah,
make
no,
sure. Got it. It's not Hyrlith's turn. It's her turn, and she's Hyrlith.
Yes.
Got it.
Yep, and she is trying to hit Hyrlith with yet another major epic token in her absurd hatred of Hyrlith.
She really. Does
I
not like-
am going to use a major epic token to my defense. I would also like to use the Hematode gem to increase my defense.
Perfect. So we are going to.
Hematic.
Um,
Is the hematic?
Well, so we are going to start just with the real quick before you remove those items from your inventory. We are going to start with the orc's roll real quick.
Gotcha.
Pretty bad.
Is that a crit?
That would be a crit. That is a crit.
Then I will definitely use Is That It to force them to reroll a melee attack even if it's a crit.
Perfect.
Get that crit out of here.
Holy shit!
That's insanity.
For another crit. I don't like that at all.
Not for one higher.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
Real quick though, I do need a miscellaneous D30.
Don't you miscellaneous nothing.
Oh no! I feel like I know what this is. Bitch!
No way!
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on.
With this, hold on.
Tires.
With this, so Hyrlith. So before your items activate, Hyrlith, you're sitting there. This attack comes in. You try to like maneuver, and you can just tell she's like, "I've studied you, not this time." And she comes in for this, and then as like this blow is like coming in, you're like trying to scramble for whatever defense that you can put up. All of a sudden, you're blinded. Like, you can't see. It's just so absurdly bright. As out of nowhere, the orc gets obliterated from her left flank and goes flying into the masses. As Veln stands there, as you're let go, so you kind of like stumble back. You don't fall over, but you have to kind of catch yourself. as Velm comes in, having used I Am a God and a major token of his own. The shockwave sends just a boom everywhere, as it almost seems like you didn't even feel, like when she welled up her energy for that major token, you feel the surge, like everyone does. Like everyone can kind of get that moment where they're like, whatever they're doing, they're glancing over like, what is happening? When Velm acted, it just felt normal. It just felt easy. As Velm continues his stride forward towards the next one of the Phoenix Courts, the dwarf, he again swings, and you can tell again, it's that same energy, but it's as if there's no massing of force, as he sends a second attack now at the dwarven member, also major epic token. You'll see his attack roll at the dwarf. And we'll. Oh, that is a regular golden citizen's dice, not Velm's.
Oh my god! Ooh.
Okay. But it is still a major epic token, so let's see the defense roll of the dwarf.
Oh.
They're trying.
So he is able to resist. However, he is brought down into the negative health, as the major epic token from Velm is more than enough to overpower a regular defense dice. The orc you see erupt in flame and health reset as she gets up. As this is happening, the draconic one clearly says something in telepathy to the other Phoenix Courts members, and they all begin distancing themselves, taking flight upwards as Velm clearly challenges the whole.
The what?
As Velm
The whole party.
clearly challenges the whole party.
Okay. I literally missed the
Us
last
or
word.
them? You saying us?
Yes, you.
Yeah, us.
Yay.
Velm gets an automatic roll of 30 for his initiative, but we are going to re-roll combat initiative for this reset period.
Better get your best friend.
Does this count as entering a new period
Of combat, yes.
Okay, then everybody will heal, and I will also use my.
So 14.
Oh.
And I will use
hell
my
no.
one of my once a day is to increase that once per session after rerolling initiative, add reflex or insight bonus to your total. I will do my reflex, which brings it up to 18. And then Yee.
Gotcha.
What'd you say about heal?
Right. At the start of bring this over. Hold on.
Rejuvenate. At the start of combat, your party
Rejuvenate,
instantly
yeah.
heals 2 health.
Does that
Oh,
affect?
I have that as
Is
well.
that
Yes,
effective?
this is a new combat, so yes, Rejuvenate does proc. So there's 2 instances of it, so that is going to be a total of 4 normally. However, with Mina Evergreen Spirit, that's an additional +2 to all healing effects, so it's going to be a total of 6.
Sweet.
Yes.
So
Health, because I got that
10
mine too, but I could save it.
Oh yeah, I'm wrong.
And with this, as to set the scene real quick, or actually, let's get some dice rolls for the other party. So for Russ, real quick.
So wait, +6?
correct.
Yeah.
Nice.
Going to double win. Perfect.
Cool.
Break spear.
Okay, still good. Still better.
Valkyrie.
Hey, it beat.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're rallying.
And Mervis.
At least I hope. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. So over on the side, the 4 of them, they're putting together a little more effort. They're getting back into the groove of it. The opening gambit, they tried to use abilities and powers that they would normally have at full strength, but they fall short. Now they realize they're fighting on reserves. They fight a bit more cautiously. The Phoenix Court loom above, wondering why Velm interrupted the fight and where Velm is getting this strange power from. Effortlessly, Velm encountered 2 of the Phoenix Court and put them down with relative ease. The crowd cheers and booms, but a commotion begins to occur. The party can't look over with great intent as their focus is drawn to Velm, but something is happening, and the Golden City soldiers and guards begin turning to different parts of the audience and scurrying and moving. But for now, the party's focus is on Velm. Hyrlith?
I had a quick question. How does boost my iteration of boost interact? Does it continue going, or is it?
This is a new combat, so it would be reset.
Okay, I would use my boost in that case.
Cool. You don't have first turn. You don't have first in the turn order, but you can use that on your turn, on your action for sure.
Copy that.
All right, but with that, the commotion begins to stir as some commotion is being has started, and it is moving towards Okrim. But for now, we're going to take a 5-minute break, our second of the night, to let our heroes prepare and get ready for this new conflict, this new onslaught of power, will, and merit. We'll be right back in 5 minutes. as Velm begins his onslaught towards the party, because he starts with a automatic 30 in this regard. Again, as he starts to move, you can just feel this magic erupting from him effortlessly. As you can tell, another major epic token is channeling within his next attack.
How many does he have?
A voice screams as loud as they can. Let's roll a perception check for the party. We need a 10 plus.
Got that good old 6 in perception.
Okay, I'm good.
Damn, y'all really just roughed my dice up.
All right.
You all pass.
We
Some
made
of
it,
you, you look at it like the corner of your eyes, or spare a glance if you can, and it's Archangel. Archangel is screaming to you.
What?
We can't win the fight here. It's all genie gold. As you spare what glances you can up, and despite the fact that it's Sequoia and Epsilon, Anguin and Ace and every other hero, Okrim is easily besting their magics with all of the golden genie metallics and metals that are around her. And he gestures for you to look back at him. There's a connection between her and Velm. She's powering him through some sort of divine magic. You have to keep his attention and make her funnel more to him. Every time he's been attacking, her defenses are a little bit weaker.
Okay.
As Velm makes his attack, he kind of spins in place to disguise who he's going after. Let's roll a investigate or sense or a test. Why am I first page? There it is.
Insight.
Insight. We're gonna roll an insight. This is an insight 20.
Jesus Christ. Hold up.
Got a 4.
I was gonna.
I have a 5.
Damn it.
So Thala and Thala
Jesus
and
Christ.
Acama, you both pass. You know that the attack is coming towards Mina Graves. Mina, you in this, you can't quite see, you fall for the decepting ruse of his attack as he lunges towards her. Thala, with your roll being 24. There, you see in his face, though, there's this little, as he spins for a second, it's the cocky look that you expect on Velm's face. As he lands it towards where Mina is, you can almost tell he didn't know who he was going for. As he bursts out with speed towards her. And let's see his attack. And again, this does have a major epic token applied to it.
Oh my god.
See,
Fuck.
I'm over here he's not controlling himself.
Oh,
bitch.
great.
You got a way to re-roll that for him or no?
How are we defending ourselves? Normal defense? 5, 3.
Uh-oh.
Shoot.
Two.
I guess so, yeah.
Let's
got
see it.
nothing.
Defense roll.
I'm over here what I do every time? Dodge. That's all I ever do. Dodge.
His attack comes in slamming into you, dealing 8 damage. As
Oh, God. Sorry. Just an FYI. I have a perk called You Can't See Me. So,
I keep
if I
forgetting that.
sustain damage, I will turn invisible. Unless he can roll perception versus my stealth plus my highest spellcasting, I will remain invisible. Just FYI. Just an FYI.
So in which case, let's roll his. So it's your stealth plus your magic, right? So you said so
Yeah.
it's going to be a 5 plus 5, so 10. So he has to beat a 10. Is that
Yeah.
perfect?
What
Let's see
is
his. Let's see his perception. He does have a plus 3 to perception.
Great.
Still.
Try it.
Ah.
Okay, cool.
Close. It was close.
He slams into you. His attack rakes across the bark of your skin as you try to like flicker invisible. His eyes just lock onto yours. I see you. And he is going to force an action. Actually, let me get a miscellaneous D30. 30 is good for the party. 1 is bad for the party. Effectively a calamity, but it is not directly a calamity.
Okay. That could be good. That could have been worse.
So I will hide what the result of that means here for a second. Which we are going to roll a second Velm attack as he is going to force his action. This forced action also does have a major epic token, and let's see what his attack rolls.
Okay.
13. So it's a more sparable one. However, this time, as his attack is coming towards Mina, there's this little part of him that like tenses, and then the attack skyrockets off towards Hyrlith instead. So Hyrlith, you have a 13 major epic token coming at you.
I will use. So it's all physical, correct? Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I will use my defense to try and deflect his attack, and yeah,
Let's
I
see
will
it.
throw. Yeah. That wall. That wall.
And
that
while
time.
it's not the crit damage, but that is still going to be 4 damage to you, Hyrlith, as he slams into you with his shield, and you feel as the shield like slams into your chest, it creates enough of his opening for his sword to like whisk in towards your stomach area and slice across your midriff. He readies himself for the onslaught that is to come. So Thala, you have the first activation right now. Velm is point blank with Hyrlith.
I'm over here like, damn it, because I know I need to like with Velm, but I'm over here like.
And you do have a decision base since there was a combat reset period. Would you keep your spell over on the Draconic member, or would you let it go for so you have your action this turn?
You know what? Honestly, I don't see why. I don't think me letting it go would help any, because we haven't been able to use magic against him anyway. It would just bounce off. That would be a fucking waste. So we're gonna keep it for now.
Gotcha. All right, so do 1, 2, force an action.
I don't know what else I can do to this man right now. Honestly, no, I don't know what else I can do.
We just want to hold our actions for now. Not a
because
problem.
honestly, if I don't want to do something and fuck up my progress.
Fair. So Hyrlith, over to you.
I am going to. I'm going to attack at Velm. Yeah, attack Velm and then start to bring him down, as well as see what a physical attack actually does to him, because we've only seen how magic attacks really reflect off of his armor.
That's fair. Let's see your attack roll at Velm.
And you didn't see Acama try
That's
to
a
eat
crit
him.
roll.
That's a crit roll. So that means for his, he is going to risk it on untouchable. So he is still going to do it, but he does need at least a 20 to be able to deflect. So let's see if Velm can get a 20.
Fuck me.
Oh my god.
Wait, did you mean 20 as in a crit, or 20 just on the die?
He does need just a 20 on the die, because so you still get your
Gotcha.
crit bonus. So you're still going to do damage to him. He's not going to do the full deflect, but you don't get your full damage bonus. So your crit basically is what carries over.
Gotcha.
So he
And I gain extra might because of that.
he moves in, he slams at you, he cuts your midriff. You go to swing at him, he gets his blade up. In all of this, it's like a blur. You're surprised he's even able to have brought his sword up to attempt another block. He does. You're able to overpower what he gets to your blade, slice across him, and make the first contact into his armor. Would you like to force an action?
Well, did Acama use boost last turn?
No, he has not had
gone yet.
He hasn't had a turn yet.
Gotcha. Sorry, I hadn't even break a little bit. Yeah, I will go ahead and attack him again.
Let's see it.
Force an action to attack.
Damn.
Wow.
That wall! It's the
I
wall! I
will
love the wall
use
so much! All right,
mastery.
let's see. I'm sorry,
I
what's up?
don't like it. I will use mastery. I will use
All
a
right,
mastery.
we're using the mastery. All right, let's see it.
Also, everybody else has a increased chance to crit him for this upcoming turn.
Oh, look at that. That's not bad at all.
No, that's not it. That's not in play yet. Okay, gotcha. Cool.
And he is
mastery.
going to try to do untouchable again. So he is gonna risk it. He
Gotcha.
needs to beat a 16, I believe, with your plus to your weapon. Oh, he's actually have 14 because you're forced action.
Bitch.
So this time he is going to deflect full damage back at Hyrlith, and so that is going to deal 2 damage back to Hyrlith.
That one. Okay.
Next up, we've got Mina Graves.
Okay, I'm going to use my sound attack and try and push him back with Ent speak, but I'm gonna say in Entish, again, this is not who you are.
Gotcha.
So we'll try that.
Take you about 15 minutes. to
Let's
say
see
that.
it.
Hey, it's tree speak.
Oh, sorry.
But
But okay.
All right, let's see if he can get a defense up to of any merit. His resistance.
No.
check.
No. No.
Yeah.
Oh, hell
That
yeah.
man rolled a dog water.
With this with this, and for the 20, I'm going to theme it this way. Hyrlith, you feel this oppressive amount of force inches off your skin. You know that if you sneezed and brought your face forward, you would be caught in this riptide of energy that has just ripped by you at near point blank range.
Hold your breath.
Velm, however, is swept off his feet, goes stumbling, tumbling, has to slam his sword into the ground to keep himself from going too much further. And I am going to have you roll a persuasion check, and with the nat 20, I am going to instead of having you have to beat a 23, you are going to have to instead beat a 13.
Cool.
Okay.
And I have a 3 in persuasion. So
She's
let's see it.
Let's try. Come on
So
now.
here we go.
Let's
persuasion.
try. All right.
I was like, it better not be another fucking 2. I was gonna be so pissed.
You see something's going on inside Velm. There's definitely a struggle there as he's getting up and the dust is falling off of his nearly perfect golden plate, though now there are definitely some scuffs in it. But for now, do you force an action?
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna
What do you
force
got?
an action. I'm gonna use the Beyond Bullseye perk. Once a day, I can add the amount of my milestone as a crit range bonus to an attack.
Mhm.
Gonna do the same sound attack. Yell at him again.
Ooh.
This isn't who you are. We're gonna try that again, and just
Come on
shove
now.
him back.
Let's see it.
Come on now.
That wall.
That
That hard
fucking
stop was crazy.
With let's see
Yeah.
here, with your +1 crit range plus your
3.
milestone, yeah, that'll still be a crit.
Oh.
So it does still have a crit bonus.
Yeah.
We do need to see if what Veln rolls though for his resist.
I forgot. Yeah, he looked at that. Yep. It's like actually.
Hylith.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, dog water again.
Veln again slides further and further back and is like trying to resist. And again, you can tell something's going on in like with him. But let's roll another perception. This time, since your previous 20, your previous success, we're going to call this one a 7 to beat.
Okay. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. I can't use that. Just kidding. We have to take the one.
So, real quick, I need a sidebar with Acama.
Oh, why me? Why me? What did I do to deserve this?
You hear a voice in your head. Acama, I have to speak quickly, as these barriers are rather strong. But I do think your friend has the advantage. I could help you. Let me help them. You hear Okrim speaking to you under a great strain. I just need you to let a little bit of my essence into you, and I can change that result. I can help them in this moment. But quickly, I'm losing touch. Here.
That's gonna be a big no ski dog. I don't know what that man's essence is supposed to do inside of me, but that sounds like a big no ski.
As in this, because this is a mental dialogue, you know, your thoughts are felt by him in this exchange. It's just so I can cast in the arena rather than through this. And you feel that he can't even get the rest of this sentence out, so you have a final choice to make. Yes or no? Do you allow Okrim to hitchhike on you so he can cast and help the party? Or do you stand firm to your no? 5, 4,
I believe.
2,
Fuck.
1.
I'm damned anyway. I'm letting them do the bullshit. This is some old bullshit, Adam. I done
Gotcha.
wrote my character off already. I just want you to know that I wrote this man off like he's on my taxes. Just
Let's go back to the party.
oh, it's over for me.
Mina, as you're trying to get the words out, but it's just not like what else do you say to Veln in this moment, in this state? Acama looks at you and goes, "May the light of Thespis help you."
It's some old bullshit.
In a voice that seems not entirely his own,
I bet.
your nat 1 becomes a nat 20.
Shut
It's
up.
attached.
Okay.
As Veln is sitting there, like, visibly vibrating in his armor. But that is the end of your turn, unless you want to do a double forced action.
No, I'm good.
All right, Acama, it's to you.
Some old bull stuff, man. Is everyone still in reach distance of me?
Correct, yes.
I ain't gone nowhere. I'm still in the same spot.
Oh, somehow I feel like, to be honest, I feel like I want to save boost. So I feel like we are inevitably gonna fight the damn Phoenix Court, and I feel like we might need it for then. Yeah. Sounds terrible. So this man's over here vibrating, right?
Mhm.
Far away vibrating. I
Yeah,
suppose.
he's at range 1 current.
I guess
What do we got?
I will go ahead and just use boost on everybody, cause we need to make it there at least. We got to make it there.
+1 action is reactivated for the party. All right. Before we continue into the next step, we're going to go over to our NPC companions and how the fight is going for them. However, this time it's almost as if the Golden City team knew what was about to happen. And so for this set of rolls, the Golden City team will be at a +5 on all of their rolls. First with Russ.
God damn.
Second, Breakspear.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Third, Valkyrie.
Hey.
Oh, I had a quick math. She made
And
it.
fourth, Mervis.
God
Come
damn.
on, Mervis.
Damn.
And what causes such a turmoil is the Golden City team seems to maneuver to specific locations that the second that Veln goes, I think it's time for a change, and snaps his fingers, and the arena erupts into this archipelago of islands and water that all of the Golden City teams just happen to be on solid land, while the Rust team splashes, some in thigh-high water, others outright having to swim completely as they just get overwhelmed by the disadvantage in the moment. So right now the Rust and them have their backs against the wall. But in the crowd, with everything going on, you can see that Orm's visibly shaking a little bit as her essence and energy are being forced towards Veln as she's fighting off this coup that is happening as the real Sequoia unveils herself to the world and begins fighting out. Orm doesn't fight fair, though. Immediately, she starts turning her side magics towards killing the innocent, the viewers, the watchers.
What? Come on now.
Everybody's family's
However-
here. Why'd you bring them all here, man?
However, as a torrent of golden energy flies out towards what would be a mass amount of casualties in a row, like the standing room of peasants, the blow is deflected and broken. Standing there are the Titan Steel Paladins.
And
The captain of which looks out towards the arena and goes, "We had become discouraged. We had lost our way. This had pushed us to a point that we had not known. And we had fallen short of what it meant to be a hero. But you," and he points with his shield out towards Mina, "and your team
Oh, hell yeah.
have reminded us what it means to fight for everyone and not just pursue good and evil. That it's not just right or wrong, that it has to be done by heroes' work along the way. Focus on your bout in there. We shall keep them safe."
So they ain't shit niggas no more?
no, they still ain't shit.
Guess not.
They still ain't
They
shit.
reformed.
We'll see.
No, they still ain't shit.
Elsewhere in the arena, similar acts happen as the Knights of Morrow return back to the stage.
All
Though
right.
some of them still wear bandages and have their bodies sewn up and casted together. They stand protecting the innocent, being stirred and rallied by the actions of Mina and
Yeah.
the party.
See, if she had stayed in hiding, they would have never.
Yo, we started a coup. That's what we did.
With this, though, a surge of energy starts to connect to Veln. You see his face change from this fighting, shaking, vibrating to cold. He stands up. Another major epic token. This
Did he
time,
rob a bank?
charged. This time charged with ultimate smite.
No.
He's
Wait,
going to
hold on,
away.
hold on. We have to roll for drowning.
Oh, true. So first, we're going to see if on the sidelines with we're going to roll. Give me a roll for Thala's magic real quick first, because they're going to try to counterspell it on their side. So this is Thala's roll.
I don't
12
like it.
is the number to beat. And the Serpentine one, being the arcane expert, is going to try to dispel that with their roll. So they need to beat a 13 total.
All these snakes and the magic, man. What's up with that?
They're gonna mastery that.
You have mastery with that?
It's an attack roll. It's an attack roll to dispel.
How is dispel an attack roll?
Because
I feel like you just made that up.
No, it's how you interact with. Resist magic is your passive defense, just like there is deflect and grapple with magic and whatnot. And it's getting rid of their mastery roll.
It's true. She can't do that to re-roll to boss somebody up.
And that is going to... your action, though, is returned to you. So you do have your action for the turn.
So
What's up?
what is this? Like, I'm like, so what does that mean?
Your continuous spell on them was dispelled. So you're no longer having to channel that spell. So coming into your next turn, you're not channeling a spell. So you have your full actions back. So you'll have 2 actions.
Okay. So nothing happened to him at all?
That would have been in the round that it would have happened. He would have taken his drowning test there.
I mean, overall, nothing happened to him at all.
He passed his first one. He only had to take 1 test, yeah.
I'm just asking. So
Yeah.
the answer is no, nothing happened to him.
Yeah. So for Velm, he's going to start off his activation by doing... Where we go. So he's charging up an ultimate smite, and then he is moving, and he is now locked onto Mina Graves. And let's see his attack roll.
Thank God.
Hey, it's
Yeah,
a
thank
pretty
you.
that's a pretty beatable roll as far as rolls are concerned. Let me just see real quick. He is going to use I Am a God. I know Acama knows this one all too well, but it does allow you to re-roll a major epic token.
Cool.
That'll let him re-roll that 13.
Wait, how does it? For real. Because on here it says if your character is a woman, you can re-roll.
Oh, sorry, you're he just has the +5. You're right. The second part is.
I was like, wait a minute.
You're right. Good catch.
Wait a minute.
So
Yo,
that is
thank
just going to be the
God.
+5. So
Something about
18, 19.
So, Val, you have
So
something to tell us.
19 major epic token coming towards Mina. Good catch.
All right.
And so, do you have
Unless you have something to tell
a
me.
normal defense
Um,
action, or
Yeah.
all right? Let's see it.
You just don't dodge, huh?
Well, I mean,
No.
if you dodge and fail, you take full damage. This mitigates
but I'm
damage.
just like, we can try.
So that is going to make it so. So you would take. You're going to take 6. It would be 10. No, sorry. You're going to take 5. It would be 10 if you had dodged. As that blow is incoming towards you, though, Velm shudders. Give me a reflex test for the entire party. We are looking for 12 or higher.
They call me Mister. I have a 5 in reflex.
Hey, I got a
I've got
4.
a 6 in reflex.
I got a 19 total.
All right, so all of you are going to pass.
Six.
In this coming moment, all of you will get to make a single combat action, as if it was your turn. But before that happens, Velm speeds towards Mina. His blow is incoming towards her when it feels like the magic of the major epic token starts to fade from his incoming attack, and his speed seems to dip. It slows. He starts to falter a little bit, and you hear over on the sidelines. Pay attention to me! Okrim! As you look, you see Archangel. He stands in what would be the rough path of magic. Its ley line connecting the divine from Okrim to Velm. You've become such a monster. I remember where it started. You weren't like this. You were good. Back when you listened to me. That's right. And he grabs his mask.
Oh.
And he takes it off. And he reveals himself.
Reveal.
I am your Gabriel. I have long so much to call you a friend again, but that is clearly not what's going to happen. As the welling of magic is already connected to Velm, it can't be stopped. As Okrim sees this influx, as Archangel is the one who will now receive the brunt of the incoming attack, as he interrupts and steals her attention. For the dramatic nature of it, we are going to pause on that moment, as we're going to go back to the party as the attack coming towards Mina is still on its way, but you all have an attack action to throw at Velm in this moment to send him off his course, break his attention, etc. You would note in this particular moment, the gold nature of his armor seems a touch less fantasy over the top gold and a little more normal. We'll start with in order. So Thala, you would have the initiative order action for this. This is a free out of turn attack. This does not count towards your actions for the turn.
I don't even know how far he is from me at this point.
Right now he is he's reach. He would be in reach.
In reach.
So you could hit him with a pole arm, but to punch him, you would have to step up. Yeah.
Okay. Well, because I was gonna say that's what I would do. I'm just trying to figure out where. Probably somewhere in I'm over here, I'm thinking of what not necessarily would be exposed, but in between. And I'm over here maybe somewhere around the knee area.
Go stab him in his knee with the trident.
Let's see it.
That's fucked up, man.
Oh, what is
damn.
that? What is that? What is that? So I have a question.
The trident skills?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait. So if I use mastery for that, does that mean I can't use it for water?
So if you have mastery in two things, you have one mastery per rank 5 that you have. So if you have a mastery, you could use your polearm mastery there for that.
I'm should I?
Can't think of
Fuck
a
it.
reason.
Yeah,
Let's
we're
see it.
gonna do that.
Mastery.
Nice.
That is again going to be a 28, not a 18, because you are.
Look at that.
What is your crit range?
It's also
plus
Plus
3.
2.
The genies
Is it
stand
three?
against you.
Oh! This man just came in.
Next up on our initiative order, we have Hyrlith. So that 28 is registered. Again, this is all happening at the same time, so I'll go into this.
And so is that still a crit then?
Yes, that is a crit.
Because I have at least.
Oh yeah, 100% crit.
Jeez.
Here's a quick question. Am I able to intercept? Is Hyrlith able to get himself in between Mina and Val?
No, not at this point. You could definitely get to him, but getting in front of him, he's already in melee, in strike range.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Then I guess I will do a call. I'm gonna risk it pretty high. Cold shot to
Cold shot to
a cold shot, and we're gonna add 3 might to it.
Cold shot 3 might. Let's see it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So it's gonna be 15.
Tended this
Can
one.
It's almost
I
2-1. Goddamn.
re-roll that with a proficiency?
Absolutely. Let's see it.
Nice.
Should be a crit.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
And that will be a crit.
Okay. Okay.
I'm
Next
aiming
up-
for his leg.
Next up, we've got Mina. Oh, sorry.
we just taking the legs out.
Did you have something specific,
at this-
Keelan? Sorry.
well, Yes. Sorry, I just wanted to make certain that I understood. Swing for the neck. When you crit on a name shot, you have the choice to deal him your foe even outside of the red zone. Does that mean I potentially cut off his leg?
Yeah, there is a potential for that. Yes, it's not a guarantee, but there is a potential. Mina.
Cool. Just wanted.
Yeah, so we're gonna go sound attack again. I'm gonna stand there and look him right in the eyes and say, I'm just gonna tell him, like, this isn't you, you don't wanna kill me.
She's gonna keep
And try and push him back again. Well,
Let's see it.
try. Great.
The wall really just blowguard.
Yeah. However, I think what we'll do is we'll use Annihilation. So once per day I can reroll a spell attack. This can be used even after a mastery. So we'll go
Perfect,
ahead
let's
and
see
do
it.
that.
Damn.
Oh my god.
That's
that was a
some
waste.
bullshit. Some bullshit.
All right, and last but not least, Acama.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm looking through my options of what to do. I somewhat feel like I need to reserve some stuff for the Phoenix Court fight that's inevitably going to follow after this. But I feel like I need this man to go down. So I think I'm gonna put my one. Well, actually, no, I can do that retroactively. So first, I'm just gonna shoot this man. I'm shooting
Let's
this man
see
with the bow
I
in
was just
his
looking at-
rib and or exposed area parts.
Gotcha.
And that would be a crit. And I do want to throw that thing on there. Throw that
Yeah.
medium in there.
I'm sorry. What are we doing?
I can retroactively throw a medium epic token
Oh, good.
on roll.
All right. So the way that this plays out goes a little like this. He jets forward. His attack is incoming. The Archangel had already moved to there to try to intercept the next influx of energy. He says his piece. He reveals that he has been the Gabriel to this Orym and that he has fought so hard to stop her and just mourns for where everything is now. Hyrlith and Thala both begin to take out the knees of Velm as he slows to a more mortal-like pace as the epic token dripping from his armor and blade seems to dull in the moment. Acama readies a shot, fires out towards his chest. Mina can only mutter, "This isn't you." As everything happens in this insane one moment. Sparks fly, armors rent, limbs tumble. He barely keeps them attached to his own body as the Velm that you're looking at is on his knees, stopped in front of Mina. One's a spear in one leg, a trident in the other. Both not like cripplingly through his legs, but like past, like having broke through armor and are like wedged into him. As he sits there in front of Mina, the gold nature of his body, of his armor, of his hair dims and fades. And this is the Velm that you look at now in front of you.
I'm not sorry.
He looks up at you, Mina, and you have a choice. And this choice is: do you want to spare Velm, or do you slay him on the spawn?
Well, I think that everyone is worthy of redemption. I have seen somewhat of what I think his true nature is. And I'm going to spare him. I think he deserves another chance.
Sparing Velm.
He spared me, so gotta return the favor.
Velm sits there for a second as the attention is drawn elsewhere. You hear just a whimper as Archangel slumps against the barrier, his body charred, his armor rent, his skin just obliterated. Clearly, whatever Orym was focusing in towards Velm was diminished or lessened going through the barrier. But he stood on the outside, taking the full brunt of all of the epic tokens, the magic that she was giving to Velm in the stadium. And he looks back over his shoulder as he lays against the barrier towards the party. You can tell he tries to speak, but there's nothing left of him to utter a word. But he raises one arm up and gives
Oh my god.
a thumbs up before he collapses
The fucking thumb.
and Archangel perishes.
Oh.
That's crazy as hell.
Yeah.
It's at this moment, though, that as the party's kind of looking over there, you see the energy shift massively. Now, all of a sudden, Epsilon and Sequoia, Anguin, and them are able to push heavily towards Orym's throne area. Immediately upon this, the tide turning, you see Kristoff just
I bet. Yeah.
leaving,
Booking
just starts to book it.
With
Oh,
his
is he got
one
a
golden
foot or
foot.
something now?
As he falls out of line of sight, you see Anguin kind of gesture to Sequoia and Epsilon, who nod at him, and Anguin opens a portal and steps through.
He's on his ass. About to be an arch wizard fight. Yeah, you can't teleport away from me. I'll find you.
I don't mean to interrupt, but as Velm speaks through his injuries, and he points upwards.
Yeah.
There's only one member of the Phoenix Court flying there. Well, he's holding something. He's holding Helen. The Draconic one holds Helen by her neck. And then it snaps. And she falls, plummeting to the ground into the water.
Damn.
Oh,
A boom of magic, in essence, as the Phoenix Court's energy channels into only one member. His form shifts and turns. And you are now staring at this version of Pardanthos.
Oh god.
What the fuck?
He lifts his hands aloft, summons forth, and I'm sure you're all used to this now, a major epic token, and sends it hurling down towards the center of the arena. Right as all of the fighting has been going on, right as the magic, like the sands and the water were like shifting, everything was turning into the islands, in the center where like the magic emanates from, as it's closing back up to reseal itself, that's what he's thrown his attack into. And so let's see what this attack roll is in this new form of this monstrosity. Okay. That's that's not too great, but he will mastery that because he hasn't used his mastery.
Ah!
Hey, as long as he's using his mastery for this, and
Yeah, exactly. Look, at the end of the day,
No, but our people, man. Our people.
He's trying to.
Oh my
Grab some
god.
bullshit,
Oh my god.
He on some bullshit, man.
And with that, he is going to proc his unlimited power, which is when he crits on a spell, he rolls an additional d20 and adds that to a spell. If he crits on that additional d20, he can add in a further d20. So no, just plus 11. All right, as that heaves down in, it intercepts the closing magic and it erupts violently, exploding over the entirety of the arena, causing a massive shockwave. We'll roll for the party here in a second. But the islands, the archipelago, the water all dissipates, and what's left is a swirling arcane torrent. This massive upheaval of energy has broken whatever magics were used in this arena, and instead a hellscape of arcane resonance is left in its wake.
How I break that, but not the dome?
The dome's divine magic. That's powered by the gods.
God.
Oh my god!
That's why only divine magic. The only divine magic was able to slip through it. That's what Angry was talking about. And so with that, we're going to have each one of you is going to have to do a resist magic check, or alternative for interacting with a spell, as this massive wave of energy is exploding out from the center.
Oh gosh!
I would like to spell sword ability.
Spell sword it? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Great.
Hey, they call me Mr. Crypt Man.
I have a
Wanna get
6.
something?
I will
I have a 3.
Hold on, one at a time.
This one's for my people.
Oh,
What's up, Healy?
I am going to go ahead and use a mastery to. Wait, can I use mastery? On
Yeah,
that?
because it is an attack. You're using an attack to do it, so you can use your mastery on the spell sword attack.
Yes. And that's
Perfect. Using mastery.
nice.
It's a lot better. I will take that.
All right, and so before we resolve that, I need a roll for Russ.
Oh.
I forgot about. Oh fuck me!
He's just the blue dice using for Russ. So Russ.
Okay, so that's pretty good.
Breakspear.
Shit!
That's
Valkyrie.
Oh no!
Mervis.
Not great. But
Scam.
not terrible.
Fuck!
Average
The
as hell.
Arcane T-Rex.
I forgot about
Fucking-
him.
Don't even talk about
Okay.
my boy like this.
What about the rest
He's
of the
thugging it out.
boys in the
Then-
team?
Then we're gonna roll the remaining 4 members of the other team just as one group.
Oh,
They on some bullshit.
Look at those champions!
that's some
On
old
some bullshit.
That's some old bullshit.
They went from "I don't know why I'm here" to "We shall stand strong." What is this bullshit?
Bullshit, I tell you.
So with that, everyone is so to paint the picture for you all. So Thala, you're able to protect yourself from the oncoming attack. You take 0 damage from it. However, even with your barriers and your resistance, you find yourself sliding back towards the barrier just from these sheer massive energy displacing everything. Again, take no damage. Totally fine otherwise.
Can I slide this M's direction? No.
Mina and Acama, you're both going to be taking 5 damage.
A hell.
And
We all get one health.
and Hylith, you are taking
Not good.
I'm taking how much?
3.
Oh.
Can
I
I
really
use
This?
might points to negate damage equal to the amount of points that I would take? So I can
Yes,
drop
100%.
3 might points to
Cool.
take no damage.
Perfect.
Oh.
Noted.
Also, question. I had
wait.
this.
What-
Oh, go
what's
on. I had a
I'm sorry,
6 in
I'm-
resist magic, which would have been the same as Hylith. So I. So
Oh, sorry. I had you done it. I must have mislooked at when I was going over.
Oh.
Good. Oh, yep. Nope. Sorry. I just looked at Acama's and put that down. No, I did. I put a 4, not a 6. Yes.
Okay.
So that would mean instead of 5, you take 3.
Okay.
Good catch. So, with that, the arcane explosion happens. Everyone's pushed back, and from the center of the arena, a chest begins to open. A chest of sorts. This spherical object begins to click, slide as you look at this giant glowing orb now in the center of the arena as this arcane tornado like cycles across like different areas. It's not only just sitting in the center of it. And there, for all to behold, is the one
Jeez. Fuck me.
wish.
It's the wish.
The party, as you look on this wish, and you look up towards Pardanthos in his new form and his new magic, you have one small solace. That is in the background. The crowd is now safe. All attention is towards you. As Okrim finds herself defeated at the feet of Sequoia and Epsilon.
Redemption.
They stand there though, and you can tell by Epsilon and by Epsilon and Sequoia's face as they look at Pardanthos in the air. They both are like shook to their core by what they're feeling in this moment.
She like this close to divine though. I don't understand why.
The with that, as the party kind of like stands there and realizes this foe that they're staring at, the things that come to mind are the story that Aegis was but child's fodder when he fought Upsilon as he ascended. And you now stare at a foe multitudes above an entity to whom you as a party, all together collectively, struggled to fight. This dread of having to deal with this foe sinks into each one of you. But then a sliver of hope as across the battlefield, outside of the viewing of Pardanthos, as he looks down at the party, you get the sense that he knows he could just fly down and grab the wish with relative ease. But this power has created a level of ego, a level of wanting to show off this new essence and ability he has.
Mm-hmm.
And a rock overturns quietly on the far side of the arena, with eyes dead set on the wish, as Skem pushes himself to his feet, looking across the floor at the wish and at the party. And you understand in this moment, you don't need to beat Pardanthos.
Mm-hmm.
You just need to keep his attention
Mm-hmm.
long enough. And so each one of you has a choice to make, though, in this moment. And that is, do you stand firm in your mission and distract Pardanthos? Or do you go for the wish?
Hylith.
We'll start with Hylith, if you got an answer, go ahead.
Yeah, Hylith is pissed. He's not going to try and distract Pardanthos. He's going to try and kill Pardanthos.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. What about so effectively choice wise distract? But I understand what you're saying.
Yep.
What about we'll go in order for the rest. So what about you, Thala?
Distraction.
Distract. Mina.
Stick to the mission and distract him.
And Acama.
Unlike my supposed best friend Okrim, I am a man of my word. I will distract this man Pardanthos.
Perfect. The whole party chooses to distract Pardanthos. As that thought kind of goes across your head, though, Acama, like I'm going to do this. You hear, I resent that. I'm here, aren't I?
He didn't say it out loud.
No, but
he
got that
little piece of his soul in there. He's listening.
Oh my
I fucked
God.
myself. You don't know what happened to the sidebar. You don't even know.
My God.
As it's clear, there's this quiet, this calm over the audience as everyone was in horror of what was about to happen. Would the merit of heroes truly stand the test of this overwhelming might? And as it's clear that each one of the four heroes that they have come to love so much so far all stood firm in their goal and ready themselves for the next bout versus this overwhelming foe, they erupt in applause, in cheer for their heroes.
Oh gosh.
On a small story aside, over near the Sequoia and Epsilon, Ace looks up at Epsilon and goes, "That's a captain," and points out towards the ones holding their ground and doing their job.
I told you he still ain't shit. I told you. Redemption my ass.
No, redemption.
He also says it to Sequoia for what it's worth. But the so we do now come into initiative for what is going to be the fight versus Pardanthos. So each one of you does heal 6 for rejuvenate because this is a new round of combat initiating. Mina's like, I'm not at negatives.
I also have that joint
back at full
as well.
I'd like to
again.
I'm going to use my add.
Ooh, look at that!
Add my reflex to my result.
Gotcha. Give me 2 seconds.
And is it possible?
So Hylith, that would put you to 11, 16, right?
I did want to ask a question, if I can, before we move on too far. Can I use the egg in my chest before rolling that die?
Absolutely.
He's going to activate.
I will definitely do that.
He's activating.
I would also like to do a thing.
So we'll here. Hold on. So we'll add your any bonuses that would affect this roll separately, since you're both going to be activating things. I want to make sure that emotionally we connect with the scene correctly. So we'll for now you're a 16 Hylith. We'll adjust that here in a second. As the party begins to square up with Pardanthos, he begins to rocket down towards the party. An orange light breaks up the glow of blue as wings erupt from Hylith's back. And the version of Hylith that you now see is that of the Phoenix Squirt. Acama, you are also activating your the vision of Hylith and the Phoenix Sword.
Well, really, the first thing I want to do, I think I have to do that later because I need to move this from the dagger form to arrow form, because that's what I think is about to happen. This there Ironstone blade I have.
On that one, Okrim is going to activate his non-combat ability one step ahead, and that is going to allow you to do that narratively in the in between these two scenes.
Okay, about to say, Okay, but I thought this man's about to poach that joint. I was like, wow. Okay.
I told
He's like,
you.
I
there's
reached
one
it. It's
door.
not in my pocket.
You hear Acama. You hear in your head. I told you. There's one goal. They can't win.
I guess in that case, I also want to turn Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
Akama's physical form doesn't change too much, but all of like the wind and the arcane that's flying around, his clothes just steady as this fervor kind of electrically bounces off of him. He has this extra sense of importance, and it almost feels like a spotlight is always on him.
I don't know if anyone's watching, but the tattoo-like markings that this man has, at this point, that don't, you'd see it like while he's doing all that, it's like growing across, and now it rings around his head like a crown almost.
Okay, so so you're not like Super Saiyan 4. You look like yourself.
Yeah, more like Mystic Gohan, I guess, in that case.
Okay. These questions.
And with this, Pardanthos is flying in towards the party. His overwhelming might exuding this pressure as 5 of the 6 members of the Phoenix Court reside inside of him. But each one of you, before we go into the the full initiative roll. Oh, actually, before we go into that, Hyrlith, does this change your initiative? That was something you had brought up, right?
Yes, I didn't know if that would change how I rolled because I will now be rolling on.
Oh yes. So can we get a D30 roll for Hyrlith? He had rolled an 11, so if you roll lower than 11, we'll just count the original 11. But let's roll a D30, and then Flashfire gives an additional +5.
Damn! Look at this! What the hell is that?
So
That's
13. So that's going to move you up to a 18. Then
color.
+5 is going to put you at 23.
Phoenix Court.
And then the
I
additional
know.
6.
Oh, the additional 6, so 29. Cool, perfect.
God dang!
All right. So with that, Hyrlith, you're going to have the initiative. However, in this, as it's coming down to this, as like the basic. Steady myself for a second. As Pardanthos rockets down towards the party, each one of you knows that if there isn't a stop to him in this moment, if you can't hold the line, if you can't cause enough of a distraction for Skem, it's over. Each one of you is going to get a attack action towards Pardanthos as he swoops in towards you. The number to beat for you all is going to be equal to 4 dice from Pardanthos. So we're going to roll his attack as he comes in towards the party first.
So we're all rolling together. Oh, okay. Oh, bitch.
You rolled bad on one of them though.
I know.
50. 3. 19. 62. 72. Perfect. All right. And let's get the and then for this, so he's coming down in just this giant blue comet. He's flying down, showing off the might in which that he can bring to the table towards the party. And so each one of you, let's hear the flavor. We'll go in initiative order for this. So Hyrlith, you're going to kick us off. What is your action against this oncoming blue comet?
So I am going to do 2 things, because the activation of that egg gives me a second major token.
Mhm.
I'm going to pop 1 major token to spend 1 major token, get an additional full turn. Does that mean I get to roll twice in the attempt to beat that 7v2?
No, that would apply to your first turn, your first full turn.
Okay.
This
Then
is just
on... Yeah. So wait, is
almost
this
like a
just to...
defense.
I'm sorry. Am I to attack at this point? Are we talking about?
Yeah, this is a
we
free.
attack
This
or
is
how
a
we're
free, this
just-
is a free attack action. I'm just using initiative order to
Okay.
to go through that.
Then I do apologize. I will not spend that major token, epic token, because I thought that would give me an extra die to resist him.
So yes,
I will use a major.
Yeah, gotcha.
I will use a major epic token as well as the feat. I am a god.
+5. No! Oh, there.
He's back.
That scared the heck out of me. I'm so sorry.
Ardanthos cast disconnect. Easy win. Dub. Yeah, but so you said you're D30 using a major epic token and the +5 from I'm
using. Yes, and I have no more called shots because I used all of those. Would be really nice. Am I above him in initiative?
Yes, currently yes.
Okay. I just want to look at my narrative real quick. Okay, that means I do get a +3 to my crit range going against him because I'm above him in initiative.
Perfect. Let's see this roll.
Jesus.
No.
I will be using a mastery because I have mastery now. It will be a D10 instead of a D12.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's D10. It's nice. All right.
17. So that is a 27 since you're on D30 now, and that is going to be a crit as well.
Yep.
So 27. Well, 28 with your +1. Sorry.
Yep.
So that is a 28,
28.
+5 for. So 32. All right.
And real quick,
And then
one last thing, and I do apologize.
Yeah, no go.
Can I use the after I have successfully hit him or crit him? I can I need to roll a die, and if I'm 4 or above his initiative order, I can make a free attack.
Yeah, I'm going to say so. The answer is going to be yes, but we're going to roll for that at the start of full combat rather than in this stage. But we are going to pause that, so you will get that roll.
Absolutely.
Provided that the party beats the total. So that's what we're going to wait for. All right. So next up we've got Thala.
I'm over here like.
Oh, actually, sorry. One more thing before Thala, just so Thala can know what's going on. What are you doing? What are you doing, Hyrlith? What is your attack?
Hyrlith is going straight up at him to
Got it.
cleave him as hard as he can with his
So
halberd.
blue comet coming down, red comet coming up. I love it. So Thala, that's what you have to work with. Is like the second he starts flying down at the party, Hyrlith erupts into orange flames and explodes up towards Pardanthos. Now what would be your
Over
action?
here like. He said something about still going into fucking full combat. I'm like, okay. Because I'm like, go ahead.
This for you, Thala. This moment, as you see everything going on, and you know how important it is. Skem running across an open field with this arcane torrent. You know the Golden City members are still around. The Rust team is picking themselves up. You can't even see all of them. And you know if you fail in this moment, if you come up short, if you're not enough, it means the end, especially for Skem, more than most, as he's risking so much more. And you know you can't fail.
No.
And you feel this screaming inside of you that the same feelings that have made you consider that's brought forth this feeling of Brelix, and then it washes away. And you feel that tranquilness come back over you, the tide slow, the moon out over the vista, that quiet night with Skem. And in a flash, calm, without anger, without a swell of power, Thala, you are milestone 10.
Well,
The power of love.
it's the power of love. You know what? I only have one, but I'm like, should I? I only have one major epic token. I have one. And I feel like we're gonna use this too.
We're gonna use it. That makes. I think now's not the time to hold back. So
No, we're gonna use that too. And you know what? Much like Hyrlith, we're also gonna go with I am a god and add another 5 and add a plus
Perfect.
5.
Hey, listen, you can re-roll it if you need to afterwards.
I
Yeah.
know. I know. So I'm like,
we all good? We good to see this roll?
let's roll.
Let's see it.
That was extremely close to a 1.
I know.
22 is a solid
Exceedingly
roll, especially
What
so that's
is
gonna be a
your-
22, 23, 28 after all bonuses.
What is your crit range?
It's got to be a crit.
Yeah.
No, that's a crit.
Because it's also
So-
a plus additional 3.
For what? For your.
Whenever I crit an enemy, everybody else gets a plus 3 to their crit range against that enemy for the turn.
So I have a question. Does unlimited power also apply to that crit?
Yeah, if you have unlimited power, you could trigger a D20 roll here.
Mm-hmm.
Who am I running around with? Y'all some strong motherfuckers. What the
Oh, it was
hell?
so close. It was so close to doing it again. It was so close.
See, if you had accepted the light of Thespis, that'd have been a crit.
Actually, you know what? Add one. I'm gonna use. Wait, no. Hold on. I'm thinking. Oh God. No. Nope. Cause what? Cause it's only 50. No, it's fine. I feel like. Ugh. You know what? That might be. I want to. If I make it a 19, that's still a crit, right?
Yeah, you're already a crit right now.
Wait. It only has to be 18 right now with the 15?
15. Oh no, you're one off. I apologize. You're right.
So I want to use a charge and add one more so I can roll again.
the retroactive one. Not a problem. So yeah. let's see
No.
it.
Wait. A what? Which one?
Oh, not a might. You're using gotcha. You're using the bracer.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I'm
Let's
gonna
see it.
use one of the charges.
So,
for the
an
bracer
additional
to add a
20.
point. Oh look.
Oh, sorry,
Wait.
additional D20.
Yeah, D20. I was about to say. Oh wait a minute. Oh,
Wait a minute, nah.
damn. All right.
Marvelous.
Why did he jump out the dice?
That's why I was like, wait. I was like, I can
All
do
right.
this. Okay.
Next up, we've got Mina Graves.
I'm gonna use Elemental Surge because I'm gonna cast some Earth Magic here, and once per session I can take a 20 when I use Elemental Magic. But it wouldn't be a crit, but I'll do it anyway.
She's
So,
like,
So it's gonna be a
how
20
to-
plus your magics, right? That's you're talking about
Yeah.
that one.
yeah.
To my page.
I said, who am I rolling with?
So that's gonna be 20, 30, or 27.
Yeah.
27.
Look, we just need numbers right now. Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, and finally, Acama.
Y'all saying don't hold nothing back. I got
Fuck 'em
some
up.
sauce, but at the same
Fuck 'em up.
time, I wanted to do cool stuff, man.
And you can still
Okay,
do cool
well-
stuff right now.
I'm just, oh yeah. So I mean, what I'm gonna do, I gotta
Coming at
pull
them
the
from
bow
all
out.
sides.
I think Acama would have for sure waited until he was the last one firing to keep this man's attention off him as much as possible, and then he gonna pull out the Aaron Stone arrow that he now has. There's something in here I'm looking for. It's the one where I can. Oh, it's in the middle. That's what it is. Beyond Bullseye. once per day, add the amount of your milestone as a crit range bonus to an attack. I'm gonna fire that joint off. I think with the bonus from the Hyrlith, so with the Ironstone arrow, it's gonna be like. Actually, I can't boost the crit range on that, so I forget about that last part. We don't need to be on bullseye. The crit range is only 16 through 20. I want to save it then. I think I just gotta let it fly. It's the most opportune time to shoot this man.
Perfect. Let's see it.
Also very true.
Let's see this moment as you rally forth with your team.
Ooh.
That's a crit.
That's a 29. Wait,
That's a
oh,
20.
That's a crit with the Ironstone arrow.
Oh god.
That's sick.
All right, so I'm gonna put that aside because I'm not. I don't have the. We'll do damage on the other side of it, so I'm not going to worry about it's double damage. But I am going to make a note of that real quick. Just
What's our total?
And that +4. About to be crazy what it is.
Your total is, let's see here, 60, 50, so 54, 106, 138 is
Fuck 'em
your...
up.
I forgot.
Okay.
I had something else I was
Okay.
supposed to do, and I didn't even need it. I forgot.
So 138. Now there it is. So your number is still higher. However, it is effectively 2 of you use major epic tokens. Second. So all right. Here's how this plays out. Hyrlith. Yes. Yeah. We're all. I've got 4 numbers here. We're all good. Yep. Sorry, just making sure I'm going through everything. So as this works, Hyrlith, you're first to the impact. You slam in, you meet this force just head on, and you're getting pushed back just exponentially. You feel him slow a little bit, but this force is like nothing you've ever felt. It doesn't even compare to the things you felt in Allware, or when you were interacting with the entire Phoenix Court around you. It feels more than that. As you're getting pushed backwards, your orange flames seem to lap into his and then just boost his blue flames as he continues to push you down. But then this giant orb of water comes slamming into his side and starts to twist and turn hit the left of his body, but still he continues pushing you both down towards the ground as Thala spends this spell grinding against his armor. It breaks, it splinters, it regenerates, and this keeps happening over and over again. Vines. I'm sorry, real quick, Mina, what was the theme of your attack?
You know what? We're gonna go with baby splinters. That's what we're doing.
Oh, the splinter.
These
1,000
splinters just start ripping in, and some just incinerate in the fire, others pink off the armor, and then others find their way into scales. He has to keep his head cocked off to the side to stop them from just showering the vitals of his face too heavily. And then Hyrlith, a wash of negative feelings. A flicker where your wings seem to dull for a moment, and as you try to bid them to flap, they can't. As you see the Ironstone blade pass by you, again, not as close as the thrumming of the power before, but you know that one wrong move, one wrong moment could have been disastrous for you. As it spears into him, and an explosion.
Oh shit.
Ripples across everything.
Oh no.
1 second. So, what I need from everyone is another set of resist magics. Hyrlith, in this instance, you are too close to try to cut through, so it will be a normal resist. Anyone else, you have your regular moments of resisting. So is anyone doing anything other than normal resist? And yes, this will all be on a D20 for these rolls for resisting.
Is anyone near me? Like, we're in my current location?
No, you're pretty isolated currently.
Big ass explosion.
I have a
We
quick.
kind of got this.
Got what?
Yeah, what you got?
Sorry, I think that was more directed at me, and I do apologize for not having this ready quicker. I had a question about the amethyst stone. If that can be used for magical attacks, or if it's only physical attacks.
It's only physical attacks.
Only physical attacks.
In fact, while Acama, Thala, and Mina, while you decide if you want to augment your resistance with anything, I'm going to need a sidebar with Hyrlith real quick.
Oh no.
Hyrlith, in this moment, as you see the Iron Stone piercing into him, immediately, the first thing that you can tell is that this isn't going to be his end. There's too much Phoenix energy for the blade to fully douse everything.
Gotcha.
However, you can either protect yourself in this moment, protect Hyrlith, keep yourself safe, or you can reach into the fires and try to pull Helen out before the Iron Stone permanently douses her flame.
Hyrlith will risk it to pull Helen out.
Gotcha. We'll roll that, and for the sake of the party, when we roll that here, when we return, we're going to act as if it's your resist magic, but you will take full damage because you're not protecting yourself. But we'll go for that here in a second.
Gotcha.
All right, let's return to the party. All right, so let's while the others are thinking about this, let's see this rallying moment for Hyrlith as he tries to take this action, if you will, as this explosion is going off at point blank range.
What the fuck you doing? Oh my god! Whatever it is, he's doing it.
Whatever it is,
He's doing it. He's doing it. The best visibility.
So just before each one of you makes your defense rolls, you see Hyrlith not defend himself. The explosion erupts in his face. You see his skin like charring and regenerating, as he reaches just into the blue energy, and as he plummets backwards, hurled from the explosion. There are two entities, not just one, as he slams into the ground. The only thing preventing Hyrlith from dying in this moment is the Phoenix Court energy, as he slams into the ground, and the heart of the Phoenix activates, which is the first time your health would hit 0 or go below. Immediately restore yourself to full. However, even with this Hyrlith, you are not at full. You are at 1 above negative as you sit there, as you were undefended by the blast.
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
Or how, and I do apologize for the...
You're fine.
Unstoppable. How does that work in this moment? It is whenever you take a damage within the red zone that would kill you, spend might points to negate damage equal to the amount of points spent.
So normally I would say 100%, with the option to defend or not defend. It like had you chose to not defend, then, or had you chose to defend rather, then 100%. Yes.
Gotcha. Understood. Just wanted to make certain. Sorry for the interruption.
No, totally fine. So we'll start with Thala. What do you got? How are we normal defense?
Yes.
Let's see it. Perfect. Got it. 18. Mina Graves, normal defense.
Would Arcane Barricade work in this scenario? That would be roll a d20 plus your spell defense to beat a dv12. If successful, I can cast a barricade that absorbs damage equal to my resist magic times 2.
100%. Let's see it.
Let's try it.
highly useful sounding.
Oh no.
8.
Oh.
You
Well-
resist magic? No, that still passes, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that still passes.
Yeah.
And then so now we do your resist magic, but instead you have a bonus of +2, or your resist magic twice rather than just once.
Yes. So 12.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my god. Well, good I
That's
did that.
Crazy.
All right, and Acama.
For my situation, I would like to summon something to shield me with his body, if that's fine with you.
Damn.
Yeah, of course. Let's see it.
And I got a once per day full cast summon with no health expenditure. I'm gonna go ahead and use that for the summon.
All right. In which case, let's. I'm going to roll its d20 first to see if it resists the magic. To be a full barrier for you, it wants to be 18 plus. It's going to have a +3 resist magic of 3 for this roll. 10 through 17 will be a reduced damage to you. 1 through 10 it's coming at you.
I'm just okay. And he's picturing. God damn, that's terrible as fuck. Why did it?
All right,
blink
so
like that?
we're gonna do a normal resist magic roll, but just like Hyrlith, since you took an action that was prevent a different action, so it's gonna basically you're gonna roll your d20, but no resist magic bonus.
Oh.
So one more d20 for Acama. You can still roll a 20.
So just a dragon that I was gonna make is gone.
So
Oh wait,
here's
can I spend a minor cinematic token to reroll that, please? Because I don't have that blade on my body anymore.
oh yeah, 100%, absolutely. Let's see it.
God, that shit was
Reroll
terrible.
that d20.
Please be better than that.
I was gonna say, look, now's not the time to fail. So
Thank
So
God.
much better. Much better. I have a question. My
Oh.
18, is that a 21? Because I have a 3 in resist magic.
yes, 100%. 100%.
Cool.
That's a 19 for me with the Thesponius.
So Hyrlith pulls something out from Pardanthos before you see the Ironstone blade rip through him and fly far off into the distance. The explosion sends him flying out and backwards. He hits the top of the dome and then comes careening down, his blue flames returning back to that of red. Acama and Thala, both of you, arcane magic in this explosion, these flames, this phoenix court energy is ripping across you as you're sliding backwards, but you're able to, for the most part, keep yourself protected. Mina, you are sent flying backwards into a rock. Your barrier shattered. You slam backwards, and so let's see here. That will be... So, Mina, you're going to take... give me 2 seconds. Sorry. So, I'll do this. That's going to be... So, Acama, you're taking 4 damage. Thala, you're taking 2 damage. Mina, you're taking 9 damage.
Damn. Are you still up?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
I think I am -3. But
So,
I do have something. Oh, sorry. I have something called the red light special. So once I enter the red zone, I can heal all allies that are within reach distance for 2 points of health. So we can do that.
So Thala, you take no damage, and
Alright.
Acama, you take 2. Hyrlith would be out of range of this one as you careened off away from the party. Mina, as you're put into beyond -1, you find yourself in this moment. You see Pardanthos falling. You see him; he's so close to the wish, but Skem is there, but he's struggling against its magic as he's pushing his hands in. You see Thala and Acama both readying themselves to try to aid in some way in Skem's effort or to try to hold Pardanthos back. But the light in your eyes begins to fade as everything around you starts to become dark. As
Wait, can I? Sorry.
as
Can I
you-
caregiver myself?
No.
Not right now.
Oh, shit. Okay.
As you begin to fall and fade, you find yourself surrounded by the treekins to whom you swore to protect. The treekins that so many years ago you were unable to protect. And now perhaps might not even give them their home and island back.
Kid.
That's when
Mm-hmm.
a hand, a root, it's deep bark,
Oh,
reaching
God.
this branch down towards you, catching you what feels like on a large leaf. And you're surrounded by this forest of treekin. But then you start to rise. And you realize it's not deep bark that's holding you. As if an arm or a hand plunged into water, gripping you, pulling you back from the brink. It is the fact that you had made the choice to ascend the Andrews,
Yeah, I knew it. I was like, it's TNG.
Oh, shit.
and that
Of course
faith
it is.
magic can make it through this barrier. As you find yourself back into your body, the two Andrews they're both screaming as they press their hands against this barrier, crying out your names, their magic that they barely know how to control, just circling and riptiding and angrily just flusteredly flying out. But they've done it. They've reached you. And now you stand here in the last gambit, the three of you. As you now stand aloft, you don't even remember standing. You, Thala, Acama. You have to get Skem to the wish. You have to stop Pardanthos. Hyrlith, in this moment, you're trying to rise to the best you can. What's up?
Can I reach in my pocket and use the benefactor's potion?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. As
This one's for Zephyr.
so this is still going to take place in your first. So in the bonus round of actions that's going to be playing here in a second, your action is still to do that. But regardless, yes. As you so well, we know Hyrlith's action now. He's gonna be doing that. Thala, Mina, Acama. This is the situation that you see. Pardanthos standing up, no longer wreathed in his blue flames, damage leaking out from a wound. Skem desperately trying to reach the wish, but the weight of so many souls in him is rendering his body too heavy. He needs help. And so in this moment, what you know is that something needs to help Skem to achieve this, and someone has to stop Pardanthos as he begins his ascent towards the wish itself. So going through turn order. So Hyrlith, you would have the first of these bonus round actions. This isn't a full turn, but you would have the first of this full round action. And so you're healing. And then I assume you would like to, I thematically speaking, you would use like a forced action to begin traveling there.
Yes. Definitely going to be traveling. I imagine I don't reach the group yet, so will I be able to see who's trying to go where and then adjust my path?
So in this, you would just have to make the... So both Pardanthos and Skem are just at the wish. So you would be going to the wish, not the party.
Okay, I'm going after Pardanthos.
Perfect. Let's give me... this is effectively 2 actions, but just for the thematics of it, let's get a miscellaneous D30 roll. This we'll treat it like Calamity, though it's not Calamity, to see at what rate you are approaching Pardanthos with this forced movement action in the... So you're potioning and flying.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Maybe wanted that 27.
So you're making good progress. You're pretty sure at the very minimum, like with how you're flying, you're like, I will make it there just in time / at the... Like you're confident, but you're not happy. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Next up, I have Mina. No, sorry.
Question. Where's...
Yes, Mina.
Oh, okay. Where's my health at? After being pulled back from the brink.
We're gonna for this, we're gonna say you're at 0. So
okay.
you're in the positives, but not massively.
Okay. How far are we from the wish?
You all are very far.
Okay. Can I spirit walk? Or...
Wait, I thought she was further because she got thrown. I didn't think we were that far.
I mean, so Mina is probably second furthest. It would be Hyrlith is the furthest. Mina is second furthest. Acama, Thala, you would be the next closest to the wish, but you're still a decent bit from it. You're not like far, but you're not close.
We never ever made any moves towards it, even once it came up.
For Mina, for you, the best way to say it range-wise, you would say like you're about at the edge of your range for like casting out like your whips, your vines, your garrots, stuff like that.
Okay. So what I would like to do is like try and send out vines to like grab this dude's feet and like pull him on his ass, and then I want to do a forced action and spirit walk.
Cool. Absolutely. So we'll do the first one. So we'll do the first one, and then we'll have your rallying cry be your forced action spirit walk.
It's like tripwire.
Yes, and in this state of renewal, with your guardian state being active, you are currently on a D30.
Okay.
Oh,
damn!
Well.
The energy is coursing through the inside, though.
So the vine, they're pulling at his feet. His flames are able to break some of them, but your main, your main, that was just to slow him down. Your main attention was going into the spirit walk, so you can catch up in time and make pace with Hyrlith. And so let's see this rallying moment.
Hey. That shit was
okay.
Fucking 3, y'all.
Give me a second. Let me put that down. So, as far as Thala and Acama, seeing the spirit realm isn't something you're accustomed to. Hyrlith, you would note that in your new Phoenix Court ascension, especially right now, while you're so angry, you're so like there's so much energy floating around, you get the vaguest sense that you see or feel Mina moving through the spirit side of spirit walking. Thala.
Well, Thala's going to try to help Skem at this point, obviously. It's the power of love, guys. We gotta make it. So yeah, obviously we're all running toward, but I'm running towards Skem.
Perfect. Would you like to like cast or do anything to try to aid him reaching the weapon? Or the
I'm trying
wish?
to figure out what I could cast to do that. Because would it be because like would it be casting against what's his name? I'm not gonna remember his name. I'm like I don't know. Pardanthos.
Pardanthos.
Because I'm like,
Or Simeon?
I'm not sure what I could do there. That's the thing. I'm like, ugh.
Not a worry.
In the way
All
of
right, so
in the way of casting.
do we just want to start running there?
I have one question before I do that. What does his health look like, and would that help any? Does that affect anything?
Ultimately, you don't have a way to read health, but what you can see is that he does still have a wound through his midriff. He seems to be leaking what you can assume is some form of blood, though the Phoenix Court seem to bleed differently, and that his blue form is gone, replaced with red.
Oh, I'm talking about Skim.
Oh, Scam. No. I mean, you can see that he's struggling and trying, but it's like he just can't move his arms up. Like he weighs too much. He's too heavy with all the souls residing in him. This is a bonus round, so I'm going to put you on the timer.
Oh,
10.
Of course
9,
we are.
8. 7.
Fuck me. No, we're just gonna run towards him. I was asking because I'm over here like I can try to give him something in the way of health, but I don't know if it'll help him out.
That's fair. All right, and Acama.
Okay, I got a couple things I want to do here.
Thank you.
If that is okay. With my newfound my newfangled abilities, I am gonna do my narrative milestone 10, and I don't know what it means, but we will find out. I am gonna spend a major token to summon the avatar. The Aang is gonna come help us, y'all.
So it is the avatar of whatever is your most pressing faith, and in this case, because you are in the avatar of Thespa state, you summon what looks like almost a copy of yourself.
That is insane. Now, wait a minute. Now, can I talk about this? I was hoping I could try to theme this joint like for what he thinks could be the future for his people with if they succeed here with trying to restore the Potadaphos.
If you weren't in an avatar state yourself, I 100%.
So I'll just make a clone. Okay, man.
But this is cinematic epic, so I am 100% willing to let you try at the risk of the spell going awry.
I don't think at this juncture I can hold on for that. I will save that. Instead, I will pump.
So we're not summoning an avatar creature. We're not using that.
Man, hell no, not right now.
Okay.
Instead, what we'll try to do is I gotta spend more on my health bar because, of course, that's what I do. I'm gonna spend a good old $5, and I just want to make like they got these back home. They got these big ass like stag looking ass joints. I want one of these joints to try to run me and my friend Thala over to the wish podium.
Okay. Let's get a. I'm going to call it an athletics check for the beast of burden that you are summoning. We are going to have it have double your athletics for the purpose of this roll, and to keep pace. So we have a. We're going to see basically the order of arrival for the next turn will be based on the rolls of movement that everyone's been rolling since everyone's been doing that. So we have a 17 and 27. Let's see what your athletics is for this beast. The beast is rolling on a d20, but does have plus 10 to this roll.
Okay, does it get the Thespis light too?
If you want to grant it that, yes, but it would take on a theme of it as well.
Oh, that sounds
as it would be a magical creature then mixed with the divine. And I got to put you on the same clock that I put Thala on. So
nah, we don't gotta put the Thespis on it. I'm trying to do something different.
So D20 plus 10.
That's something.
Okay.
21.
21.
21. The party finds themselves all making it to like towards the wish, towards Pardanthos, towards winning. Hyrlith, you're flying as fast as your wings can go. Acama, you and Thala are on this beast of burden, making it on your charging in. Thank you, words. And then finally, in the spirit realm, we have Mina Graves. And so Mina Graves will go to you first. Each of you one last action to try to thwart Pardanthos and make Skem the one who can grant it, or potentially take the wish yourselves, I guess. But we'll resolve these all at the same time. Mina Graves, you have the first activation. What are you doing?
Okay, so first I'm going to heal everybody with my Evergreen Spirit, but because I'm in the spirit realm, I get plus 10 to my caregiver. So we'll go ahead and
they've
do
all
that.
they've all caught up enough to allow that. 100%.
Okay.
Look at that, Acama.
How much that gonna be? Yeah, I need that back. I need that refund.
Yeah. We gotta get... I have to get... I think between
So
a 16 and 20, right? To heal
4d20.
everyone to full health.
Yeah, 4d20s.
Yeah.
4d20s for this.
That's pretty good.
So
That's
you're not going to
10
get...
plus... Well, doesn't that add... Don't we add my caregiver to that, so it'd be 16?
Or 19?
Yes. Yeah, okay. Yes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a 9.
So this booming energy of healing is going off, and then with your other action...
And then, so, can I see this guy in the spirit realm? Pardanthos?
Yes, you also can see Skem, and in the spirit realm, Skem, you see it's like it's not just Skem, it's Russ, it's Breakspear, it's Valkyrie, it's Mervis, all trying to push up in this moment, but they're starting to like wither, and the bonds that are holding Skem together are like starting to tear and rip. And Skem in the spirit realm isn't pushing; he's like holding himself together as he's beginning to tear.
Okay. Instead of going after this other guy, could I use Earth Magic to, like, bolster him together with, like, bark?
Absolutely.
Like, patch
Let's
him?
see it. This will be on a D30 for this one. And then, so we got that. And then let's go over to Thala and Thala, Acama, Hyrlith. You're all kind of activating near the same time. What you see is this. This is all of a sudden Skem seems emboldened, and his hands are reaching up towards the wish. But Pardanthos is also just kind of blindly leaping in its direction. All three of you are closing in on Pardanthos. You need to make sure that you don't knock him towards the wish, obviously. And so the three of you need to theme what you want to do in this final action, as this is all coming down to who can get to the wish first. Skem reaching up, seeming empowered from some other realm. Pardanthos with all that he has left going towards the wish.
Do you want us to all three go at the same time, or do we
Roughly
get
at
to
the same time?
coordinate
So
who
we'll
goes?
go. So Acama, Thala, you two can coordinate. So Hyrlith, let's go you first, as you had the first action out, and you're the one solo.
Okay, I'd like to do two things. Firstly, I'd like to use my major cinematic token to recall the idea of when Hyrlith was a kid. He was running as fast as he can through the fields of his home to help embolden him and remind him of how it feels to go faster than what you even expect of yourself, to help get him there a little sooner. I then would also like to use my final major epic token, and I am a god again, to hit Pardanthos away
Perfect.
from the wish.
So-
to send
So we're
him back towards the wall.
So we're gonna roll all of these together. So you are doing that, and then Thala and Acama, you two may coordinate a little bit as you two have been riding up together in this final moment. You see Hyrlith blazing in. You see Skem getting emboldened by something from another realm. What are we doing?
You super
I
so
look at
riding
Thala.
up.
No, you
Thala,
two
we're
are
like,
you're gonna make it to
Right.
to make an action. So
Right. I'm over here.
okay, we're gonna
like,
make. So it will travel us up to it, and we'll be able to.
yeah,
act from
this
there.
is all happening at the same moment. You're going to be
Yeah.
impacting near the same time as Hyrlith. You see, he's like an inch ahead of you. Gonna impact. He's coming in from like the left to try to swoop Pardanthos away from the wish. And what do we do?
Like I look at Thala with the power of telepathy in the moment. I'm like, you got to go to Skem.
I was over here like, should I go to Skem or help them? Well,
And then I'm gonna turn for fucking Pardanthos.
All right. What is well? So we'll do
on the
Pardanthos.
thing, do I have to jump off this hoe and get Skem?
So we'll start
Honestly-
with we'll start with the attack on Pardanthos, so we can roll that, and then we'll find out. So Thala, what you can think about how you want to support Skem, and let's get your moment here, Acama, as you try to combo in on Pardanthos.
Yeah, I want to do a thing. I'm going in there. I'm not just attacking. I gotta represent the people on the greatest stage. So as I'm coming up and I jump off the stag, he cut his hand on the horn. He gonna pull the mask of the wolf down again as he jumps on the Pardanthos.
Super
And I just
Saiyan
I want to print the legend. I want to use my perk, print the legend. My once per campaign perk.
Oh,
And back home, they tell of legends of a werewolf defeating a dragon, and I want to channel that as I'm jumping on this man.
Gotcha. I love it. And then finally, Thala, what is your action to support Skem?
honestly, I feel like I'm just standing behind. I'm getting behind Skem, and we're gonna. This is like ghost style, like when we make. Except there's no pottery wheel, so I can like help him. Literally, like trying to help him.
Yes.
That's the fucking word.
Perfect. So let's roll the Thala side first. We're gonna theme this in as in inspire, that you also get your magic, your casting ability for, and you can roll 2 dice on this because of your relationship with Skem and choose the higher. So 2 dice, D30, plus 5 from your magic.
Well,
Nice.
I assume you picked the 16.
Yeah.
no, get rid of that, Derek. Thank you.
All right, and then so you slide or like you jump off the steed, you roll, you get over to Skem, you stand behind him, you start pushing up against this immense weight. The second you connect with Skem, you feel what he's been like pressing against, and you have this moment of like, how is he even standing still, as you both start pushing his hands up towards the wish, but Pardanthos' fingers are but an inch away when Hyrlith and Acama, don't let us down.
I forgot also. I got one last thing. I gotta go for broke. Because of my current state as the Avatar of Thespis, I can use Star of the Show. So once per session before any roll, I can roll 5 times and pick which dice I want to use.
Perfect.
I would
Let's see it.
to roll 5 times.
Wow.
Yep. Shit. There's so many. Well,
Which one goes?
okay.
29 no. There's a 29 no.
29.
29 no.
All right, and let's see Hylith's roll as well.
Oh,
I believe that this is my last chance to use this.
what?
But I will use mastery.
Yep, you do still have
Nice.
mastery. You have used
Nice,
many
nice,
rerolls, but that
nice.
one you still have.
Nice. Burn it all.
So
Oh.
that is still a 21 because it is on a D30.
21.
Mhm.
Yeah, true.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah.
And with the combination of 29 before bonuses, 21 before bonuses, 30 and 22 after just the +2 for Fight of Thespis, the two of you are able to intercept Pardanthos. And the impact alone from the two of you coming in as the wolf descends upon the dragon, Acama envelops his arms, pulling his arms down away from the wish, and then Hyrlith, you latch onto the two of them and rocket them off to the side in this blazing red comet of Acama tearing scale, horn, claw, and tooth from Pardanthos as you just fly them like into rock after rock, turning Pardanthos so that way Acama isn't just slammed to the rocks as well.
Yeah.
And Thala and Skem push together to reach up, and a boom of light rips across the stadium as Skem claims the wish.
About to say,
Yes!
we did it!
No abandonment this time.
I'm over here like, what's Skim look like? That's all I'm worried about.
With everything done, this kind of this rush of confusion, you see first you Thala, souls just start ripping out from Skem and flying back to their original host vessels as he kind of collapses backwards into your arms. The last thing you kind of remember in this haze for all of you is the cheers erupt, the dome comes down, the magic is silenced. There's so much confusion going around as each one of you kind of takes in the fact that Pardanthos lies dead in front of you, Acama and Hyrlith, that Okrim is dead and defeated at the feet of Sequoia and Epsilon. The Golden City cheers around as members of the Golden Guard just drop their war gear and their items in confusion, and some just in panic. As all of this is happening, Hyrlith, a hand touches your shoulder as finally Helen is back to her feet.
Hyrlith immediately turns and embraces her.
What about the other three?
Nah, they gone. They toast up.
Helen.
That scar before?
Helen does look at you, Hyrlith, and she, again, in all of the turmoil of everything, there's kind of a blur to it. It feels like she's talking to you, but it's like this as everything that's just happened in the past 20 seconds or so feels so insane. One of the things that does immediately start welling up in you, Hyrlith, though, is this uncontrollable, this rage, this anger, as you feel yourself vibrating a bit. The orange flames begin to flicker to bluish colors, and you can tell that this magic was never meant to be wielded by a singular person. You glance around as you're trying to figure out a way to find a new beacon for this, as the other Phoenix Court members have faced true deaths. There's nowhere to put this power. Except for, it's a knowledge you know that you only know now because of your ascension. Your eyes lock outside of the arena, next to Epsilon, next to Sequoia, and Goin. You know that if you can find more members to ascend to the Phoenix Court, though each of them has to be from a group or from a different species, that you can balance this power back out. And so a decision, a choice, rips across your mind. as your this flux of power, this flux of energy, this moment is tingling across your skin. And as you make contact with Anguin, you can tell as he looks back at you, he knows what's going on, and he nods, and you have a choice to make, Hylith. Do you invite Anguin to the Phoenix Court? Or he isn't worthy?
All of the interactions that Hylith has had with Anguin has always been distant, but Anguin has always been one of the smartest as well as one of the most capable mages that he's ever probably seen. He knows out of anybody who uses magic, he is somebody that he can trust. He will invite Anguin to the Phoenix Court.
Man, am I the only one that think it's some bullshit that he gonna look at Anguin first? He don't ask nobody in the party.
We have to-
Ain't nobody in our species in there right now.
Anguin's magic erupts as he accepts the Phoenix Court energy.
Look at that man.
He explains to Hylith in this moment that while Serpentine are part of the prime races as humans and high elves, that it doesn't have to be. Though it might cause some turmoil if you make this choice, it is your choice, Hylith, to make. As each of you are about to go your own ways to fulfill your own goals, restoring homes, in the case of Thala, a kingdom that needs to be rebuilt, a place of shelter and unity for Mina, a place where Treekin can live again, and Acama forging perhaps a new way for his people. But to do that, they might need more. And so, Hylith, you have another choice to make. And that is, as you stand there next to Anguin and Helen, who followed, and look back into the arena, you can decide, is one member of the party worthy? 2, 3, or is none of the party worthy to ascend to fill out the new Phoenix Court?
How many members are supposed to be on the court?
6. Right now you have 3.
3.
And in front of you would represent 3 major changes to the environment that this world is used to as far as the prime races for the Phoenix Court, as you would be replacing the dwarf, the draconic, and the orc with the Nerdari, the Treekin, and the Stygian.
Yeah.
Do I have the opportunity to ask them if they want it?
This is about your invitation to it. They can in turn decline. So this is only your side of it.
Okay, then it makes no different. I have traveled with them. I know them. I know the faults that I've had with each of them. I would offer it to each one of the members of the party and let them decide for themselves if they accept it or if they don't.
So to each one of the party members, as he, Anguin, and Helen fly back to the center of the arena where now all of you stand. Mina, you're not spirit walking anymore.
You're back.
Hylith offers a seat in the Phoenix Court to each one of you. Thala, you have a decision. Do you join the Phoenix Court, accept the ascension, or decline?
So, I mean, I'm not allowed to ask one question?
You can ask a question.
Since we're, like, connected, what would happen to Scam?
The Phoenix Court energy would supersede that, so you wouldn't need to worry about some weird like you die as a Phoenix Court member and he dies just because of it. Because the Phoenix thing is that you rebirth, so that would trigger before any other effects. It wouldn't affect your bond emotionally, to clarify. Just that there would not be a negative effect on the magical side of it. And so as you think about this decision laid before you, having the energy of the Phoenix Court might just be what is required to rebuild an empire. To bring safety and security and have the Neridari recognized as a prime species.
I'm over here like, how does the fire and water mix?
Aegis operate. Phoenix Court fire is not normal fire. It is its own entity. As an example, Aegis was able to operate completely submerged with his fires untouched, as it's not like normal fire.
Okay,
It's divine.
Okay. It's fine.
So, what's it going to be?
Okay.
Powers of the people.
Well,
ascends the Phoenix Court.
The main goal here was helping my peoples, and as long as Scam is going to go unscathed, we're good.
Mina,
Hey, tell me-
the same
tell me
choice is
exactly-
offered to you. Would you like to ascend to the Phoenix Court or decline the offer?
I knew it. I knew he had that shit on deck. I knew he had that shit on deck.
Look at my girl.
Oh man.
You would know that the Phoenix Court energy, again, while fire is not exactly the most calming things towards things like treekins, it is a different energy, and the Phoenix Court energy is something of rebirth, renewal, rejuvenation, and regeneration. It is the spark of life antithesis to the Aaron Stone, which is the end of everything.
Oh, given that context, I will accept. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And finally, Acama. Do you accept the invitation, or do you decline it?
Now, with this here invitation, what is the duties of a Phoenix Court person? We gotta like patrol or something. What's going on with this?
The original one was made to fight off like a great evil. It then fell to less than less honorable means. Aegis then worked for a singular city primarily, so that would be up to the decision of the Phoenix Court and its members. It is not like a decided role of like forced action.
I believe that in this world that we live in, that there needs to be proper representation for my people. The people, all Stygians everywhere, be getting treated all kinds of dirt.
I can be their hero.
And with that,
I want to
Acama.
say some stupid ass shit. I just stopped myself. I had to stop myself.
Oh,
Oh,
look at you.
Gotta.
I gotta represent.
And as this new Phoenix Court stands assembled in the center of the Golden City, its leader overthrown, and now Sequoia wielding the power of almost every Hedera. You could feel the divine nature of her beginning to tether that to a realm beyond, no longer just bound by mortal coils. She is but a step away from her true and final ascension. There are many ends to these heroes. There are still stories left to be told. But these will come in time. However, as this powerful court stands there, Mina, you feel a tug on your vines that protrude. I realized I was going to say on your shirt, but you don't wear a shirt. You feel a tug, we'll say your hand.
Yeah.
As you look, there is a small boy, not too much younger than the Andrews. And he stands there, he looks at you, and then he kneels, and he holds up the once crown of Orem.
What?
You're like,
Interesting.
As he does this, and the gesture is seen by the masses, seen by the crowd, everyone begins to kneel. And they await the decision.
oh,
He looks down and then looks up. I can think of no one better to lead us and prepare what the city could be. Will you be our queen?
Mina looks at the boy and says, I will lead you for a time, but not as your queen. I would melt this crown and have the people lead themselves and have representation from everybody. So no, I won't be your queen, but I will stay and help you rebuild your city.
You find that it's easy to carry your voice to the crowd with the ascension of the Phoenix Court. And so there, accompanied by the now new court, you give this decree, and it is met with roaring applause. And there are more stories to tell, more endings to follow for Thala's rebirth of a city, the future of Mina and her quest, the paths that Sequoia has promised each one of you. But these are things that we shall cover in a future telling, in our epilogue stories, as for tonight, this is our end. Evil has been thwarted. The Phoenix Court has been restored, and our party has achieved victory.
still alive.
Yeah.
We did it! We did it! Booyah!
We definitely do have some epilogue content coming, covering the extra endings that each one of you are going to have, some details that we couldn't quite cover in this episode as well, and some other fun asides, but we will be covering those a little bit later. We're not going to do that today. We have been here for an extended period as it is. I hope you enjoyed the final episode of this season. It was a true wonder to bring it to you. This the Tournament of Gold has been awesome, and I have loved every minute of it. These characters have a special place, and I'm glad that they've ascended to be something that we definitely will see more of in the future of Cinematic Epic. For now, I bid you adieu. Thank you so much for watching, whether you watched us live or you watched us after we air. You mean so much to us, and I can't wait to bring you information about the next season of Cinematic Epic. So until we do, you all have a wonderful night or day, depending on what it is. Bye-bye.
Bye! Bye! We did it! We saved the city!
We survived!
Still alive.